Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontales. Good motherfucking morning. It is November 3rd, 2023. It's the beginning of the new season of Fortnite. Oh, gee, it said. You see where my little marker is on the map? How there is a big old chunk missing? Yeah, Moisty Mire is supposed to be there. So this isn't the OG map. This is like the new age OG map. Okay? Like, yeah. It has Dusty Divot instead of having Dusty Depot. And the divot came after a asteroid hit the island. So, yeah, I thought we were gonna get Dusty Depot fucking map where we would have Moisty Mire. Um, yeah. I mean, I am happy to see a couple things like Lonely Lodge is a pretty fun place to land. Um, Haunted Hills is another one. The most, like, Tilted Towers is gonna be hot because it's always been hot. Lucky Landing is a really good place to land. Oh, Retail Row. Okay, so I get it. You can't please everyone. But I'm so disappointed. I thought for sure we would have Moisty Mire. I'm a bit disappointed in that. But other than that, I'm very excited for this season. A little odd. I don't know if there was a video. Usually there's a video. When I was loading up Fortnite, I had to go to the bathroom and I had to step away. When I got back, it was already loaded in. But usually it has an area where you can re-watch the video. So I'm a little like, what's going on? But it also could be that it hasn't played a video yet and it'll play the video when you start the match, because that used to be like an old school Fortnite thing. I don't know, we'll see, right? So it's 7:49 a.m. and it's Friday. Oh man. Okay, let's get our Chizity chat up and going. Um, I don't know. I just last few days have been feeling a bit odd. Last night when I went to bed, a part of me didn't I didn't want to go to bed, but I was kind of tired. It was just ugh. My brains are just extra all over the place, and I don't know. It's a bit frustrating. But you may or may not have noticed my title. Just simply Moisty Mire question mark dot OG my arse. It's a variant of it, but yeah. I it's a OG map. It's not the OG map, and I think that's what's most disappointing to me. Is that like where Lazy Links is, there should be a farm, but instead they decide to put the golf course in. The golf course is pretty cool, but this is the bigger OG map. Yeah. I feel like people who started playing in 2019, this is their OG map. Those of us who played in 2017, this isn't quite the OG map that we were expecting. Hello, Antoine. Welcome back to Club Kottontale. I believe I have seen this person before. How are you? I'm all right. My brains are all over the place. We're gonna play some OG Fortnite, even though I don't feel like this has OG aspects to it, but this is not the OG map. Yeah, I don't know. I'm alive, but I just feel extra odd. Like, I always feel odd, but today's, and yesterday and the day before, I just, like, extra oddness. It's fucking not even 8 a.m. on a Friday, and I'm making content. Like, I could be sleeping in right now if I wanted to, or if I could try. Like, my body's not tired. My bed was comfy, but okay. Usually I start by putting up some moist kisses, but I'm just gonna start it with love and blowing out some smoke, because we need to get some medicine in us. Got Jada Rose here, loaded to perfection. How are you doing this morning or today, Antoine, as it may not be, 7:53 a.m. for you? So, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, all the while helping myself mentally and physically. If you are brand new, this is not a new channel, although it feels very new-ish in the vibes. I'm a random content creator. I've been making content for 7 years, and this is and always will be and always has been a 420 friendly and 21 plus community. I make content for myself, and I am well over the age of 21. And I also live in a state where recreational and medical marijuana are 100% legal. So, whereas I could toke recreationally, I do toke medically. Even if I didn't have my medical card, my use of marijuana is purely medicinal. I actually kind of woke up today like, ooh, maybe we won't have a toke, and then my anxiety set in, my hip started hurting, and I'm like, ugh, we have to toke. I'm excited for this meeting, but I'm trying to be okay with the fact that it's not the OG that I was expecting. Like, I guess, in all honesty, if we were to go super old school, Tilted Towers wouldn't even exist. So that's probably why they chose the updated OG map, because it gives us things that people who've been playing for a long time would remember, like Lonely Lodge and Greasy Grove. But a lot of these, like Retail Row, Greasy Grove, Fatal Fields, Anarchy Acres, that's the one. Lazy Link was Anarchy Acres. But like Fatal Fields, Greasy Grove, Retail Row, those are all like extra OG. And I believe Pleasant Park as well. Pleasant Park is a pretty OG town. I'm excited. I think what I'm most excited for is that I don't have to learn the map. I know what each and every one of these areas look like, at least in the past. Snobby Shores is a place that I used to love to go because it has rainbow houses. Hopefully they still have that. I guess Antoine doesn't want to say, say how they're doing, but hopefully you're doing well. Don't you know, I was excited. I was like, ooh, there's someone here at the beginning of the meeting. Maybe we'll actually have someone to converse with us. But I guess not. Ooh, doggy. I am super happy, so it's probably not really noticeable because I just got a trim on my hair, but I got my hair cut yesterday. I'm really happy with how my hair is just growing. It's fantastic. One thing that was kind of odd is the girl who helped me, she could have sworn that she had seen me in there multiple times, and that was my second time ever being in there. Like, I went in there one time with my mom, but I didn't get my hair done. I think I'm just super rememberable that every time I pass the window, they see me, and like in their brains it registers like, oh, they came in. But really, I've only been to that place twice to get my hair cut. And what's really wild is the person who originally helped me she looked at me like I was a complete stranger, and we had like a really good conversation, which, I guess that's just like the hairdresser conversation. Like, but seriously, I'm gonna toke for pain, medicine, and moisture adding, but also I'm just kind of disappointed. I was really, 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 really looking forward to Moisty Mire. And one of the first things I did was come to look at the map. And as soon as I saw the map and I saw that big open spot, I'm just like, you put in Flush Factory, but you didn't put in Moisty Mire. Flush Factory came after Moisty Mire. So I'm just frustrated. Like they have the spot. Like like literally, if you were to just draw a line from Snobby Shores to Flush Factory, that was Moist Mire. With like a few little like pieces that popped out. Moisty Mire was the best. I'm really disappointed. I was looking forward to Dusty Depot and Moisty Mire, and I got Dusty Divot and a patch of ocean. So I'm just kind of like, OG my ass, but I can't put ass in the title, so I had to put arse. OG my arse. Well, anywhoosies, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Hopefully we actually get some people to come chill and chat with me. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me, myself, and I. I don't even know. See, like, originally, we were gonna land at Moisty Mire. That was gonna be the first place I landed, regardless of where it was. And now I'm like, where should I go? I'm disappointed. Cheers. It's almost 8 o'clock. uh, to live in a world where at 8 o'clock on a Friday morning, I am toking a bowl. I am chilling by myself. I have one of my favorite games on, and it is going OG. How could they have Salty Springs and not Moisty Mire? Oh, okay. I need to just like. Also, like, one thing that is what I've read, like, is just really lovely about this and does make it OG is the alliteration in the titles of the named locations. That used to always be a thing that Fortnite did. It had alliteration: Snobby Shores, Greasy Grove, Shifty Shafts. As the seasons have gone on, it has, changed. Like, last season we had Eclipse Retreat. Like, so there wasn't, but there was still some, like the Sanguine Suites. So I like that. I'm happy with this. Yeah, at least we have Lucky Landing. That's probably going to be where I go first. Either Lucky Landing or Lonely Lodge. Moisty Mire and Lonely Lodge were, OG sort of items. And you know what? Yeah, Moisty Mire was it on the original map? The map has changed so often. But the moistest of the mires, the loneliest of the lodges, those were, two top places that we would go, but since they don't have Moisty Mire, it will be the loneliest of the lodge and the luckiest of the landings. Oh, I am like, ooh, I can feel myself just like going back a few years. I'm like, whoa, we going back. going up, our handy dandy censorship phone. It's essentially like this is the black bar. So here on the PlayStation Network, where I'm currently streaming, it is not illegal to mention certain things, but it is illegal to do the certain things. It's not illegal to talk about it, but it is illegal to promote it. So it's just like a bunch of fucking loopholes, you know what I mean? So I'm 420 friendly, 21 plus. I can tell you that. I could talk about it. I could even show you this. But the moment that I put it to my lips and spark it, it becomes showing how to do a certain thing that, for all intensity purposes, is illegal for anyone under the age of 21. So it's weird though, because if I was to drink alcohol, the same rules apply, but they're not enforced as heavily as marijuana, which I think is ridiculous, because I would think someone getting drunk would have a more intense meeting than someone who is baked, you know. And that's only if you are streaming from like the PlayStation Network. If I was on a computer or directly from my phone, would not matter. YouTube has rules, laws, and regulations, but I mean, like, one of their rules is you can't have nipple and areola, but that means that I could be in, like, what is those, tassels, nipple tassels? I could have some nipple tassels on, be streaming from my phone, and be completely within the params of what I'm able to do, so that's kind of wild. The hell is that black dot underneath Lucky Landing? It's kind of weirding me out a little bit. What is that? I'm wondering if they are taking it back to like no big bushes, you know? So we haven't looked at the OG pass yet. I do know there's a banana person, and I am quite excited for that banana person. Okay, so Spectra Knight, which is, like, this is a updated version of a previous one that we've had. OMG! Ah! Okay. Oh, yeah. Him, right here. He is the reason we're getting the battle pass. If I didn't have him, Lil Split. Oh my god, his name is fucking Little Split. Oh, I knew it. He's a fucking banana split. Oh my gosh, he has an ice cream sandwich glider. Okay. I need to calm down. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh, my. Okay. It's matcha. It's not chocolate. At first, I thought it was chocolate mint. But, oh, my God. Oh, okay, yeah, and then Lynx. Lynx is pretty cool. Renegade. That's cool that we get another Lynx. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I dig it. Oh, yep, Ragnarok guy. Yep, Omega Rock. Okay. And then the King. Yeah, with his armor on. Oh. But why doesn't it? Where's... Why does it stop at level 46? Like... I'm a little weirded out. It was always 100 tiers. Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. Is it fucking weirding me out? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Infinitely confused. But that's okay. But I am. I'm a little like... Why... You know what? The banana guy is literally the one thing that I'm excited for, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. Okay, so we do have, like, kind of like how they had the snapshots. We have that. Okay. Ugh. They're doing the survival medal shit again? Ew. I guess that's a new thing that they are doing. Heck yeah. Just classic fucking quests. I dig it. I dig it. The shop is all different and weird. Oh man, for 600 V-Bucks. I don't really care about this plunger, but the spectral... that would be kind of cool. Introduced in Season 1. She was the very first skin that I ever purchased. Literally. And the very first pickaxe that I ever... Like, let's take it super OG. This right here. This is the first pickaxe that I purchased. And originally... There's very few back blings at the beginning. It was mainly like... It'd be hard to fucking try to find them, because like the animals, like going and choosing him would be, he's one of the earlier ones. Season 6, Season 8, Season 7, Season 6, or it's this one. Yeah, Season 6, Bonesy. Woodsy came later. Bonesy. Bonesy the dog. So going with Bonesy would probably be the most OG. Or I just don't put a back bling on think we'll do that. We'll do no back bling. Because the backpack that I had on her, that actually goes to the guy that's part of this set. Okay, let's go. Old school. And this was one of the first contrails, but even older is the star one, which is like my fucking favorite. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, they were both introduced in season 3. But I used the star one a lot with her. I've always had her with a more old school preset, so she's good with that. This is more of a new school emote, but I'm leaving it because I fucking love it. And then for the wrap, are you prismatic? Oh, it was literally right next to the fucking goddamn it. I'm using Rainbow Radio, and it was literally right next to it. Like, yeah, dude. Welcome, Alexander. I'm fucking hurt too. I was looking forward to the Moistiest of the Mires the most. But is it here? No. You could easily just bloop, 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 and it would be right there. But no. They gave us Lonely Lodge. But, I mean, it makes sense that they wouldn't have them. No, because I'm pretty sure the Moisty Mire existed when this was a divot, too. I don't know why they haven't given us the Moisty Mire. I'm annoyed by it. Like, it should be right here. Like, the map even looks like it's missing something. And it is. It's missing the Moisty Mire just right here. Just my Moisty Mire. Yeah. I was... Hence the title. Like, Moisty Mire? Where you at? OG my ass. OG my arse, because, you know, PlayStation Network doesn't like the word ass. But yeah, I am utterly disappointed. Like, I was gonna land at the Moisty Mire. Like, that was gonna be my first match of this season. But instead, I'm gonna do either Lucky Landing or Lonely Lodge. But I really, like, I am very disappointed that there is no Moisty Mire. That same. The Mire was my spot. No one liked the Moisty Mire because, like, the sludge made you slower. But, like, I'm a jump player, so, like, that never affected me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I, like, speaking to my soul, Alexander, because same. Like, it was my spot. I was looking forward to it the most. Like, I have other ones that I enjoy, you know, the Luckiest of the Landing, the Loneliest of the Lodge, but the Moisty of the Mires, like, Moisty Mire wasn't on the original map, but neither was Tilted Towers, neither was Salty Spring. Paradise Palms was especially not on the OG map. Moisty Mire was on, like, the second generation of map, but it was there for so long. Like, I was so happy, like, when they, like, Mooiisstt, MOOISST, is my motto. So, and the word moist is one of my favorite words. So, that alone, I was excited for it. And then when I found out it was like a bog, like a marshy, muddy bog, like, I thought, like, on my knowledge of, like, what Fortnite has become, I figured that they would hella want to add the Moisty of the Mires because it's covered in mud. Like, yeah, I don't fully understand it, but, you know, obviously they went with stuff that were probably like the most popular, and that's what they built the OG map off of. Is they go, the most popular places before 2020. That's going to be our OG, because it came out in 2017. This is definitely not the map it was in 2017 at all. Dusty Depot for fucking one. Like, Dusty Depot and Moisty Mire, like, I was really looking forward to getting to, like, go to the OG depot. But no, we got the divot, which is cool. Whatever. I hope they put some raptors in there. Because, obviously they're going to keep some of the new stuff. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, hopefully they put it on the next update, but who knows, Fortnite's always been very like, I'm gonna keep you on your toes. You're never gonna know what's going on. Fucking story is weird. Like, oh man. It feels like, this feels OG. Like, the fact that I got my prismatic edge wrap, I got my fucking, like, literally first skin I ever bought. First fucking pickaxe I ever bought. This is the original Victory Royale fucking umbrella. Back in the day, if you got a Victory Royale, it was just this. It wasn't until, like, I want to say, like, 2018 that they started doing seasons where they gave us different types of umbrellas. But this used to be the only umbrella you got for winning. Fucking, man. So just, yes. Yes. So it's moist, MOOISST, but we are majority water, so I'll stay moist as well. Thank you for saying great stream, but for me this is contentery. I don't consider myself a streamer or a content creator. I'm a content creator. This is just live content. But thank you. I will continue to have a great day, because keep up the great stream. Just like, those are all very foreign words to me. Like, keep up the great stream. I'm like, the moment that I started this meeting, it was great, and it will be great until I end it. And it's great simply because it exists. Like, I'm not making, like, when someone says something like that, keep up the great stream, that to me feels like complimenting someone who is trying to make content for other people, and that is just not me. Like, I encourage people, like, you want to see some actual OG fucking Fortnite? Go watch my oldest Fortnite video from fucking 2017. Back when, like, I played it, there was no build, and then, like, the first update that I experienced, they added building. So, like, I remember when there was no building, and when they added it. So I was very curious to see what OG they were going to go with. I figured they would go with the most popular places. Like, I knew Tilted Towers was going to be there, even though, if I remember correctly, Tilted Towers was not on the original map. That was the reason it was so popular, is because the original map was very earthy. There wasn't a lot of structures in the original map. It was very earthy. So when they added the city of Tilted, it was just like, what is this? Like, and because of that, it became an instant sort of like hit. Ooh, Hermes is itching up something fierce. Itch, itch, itch. Achilles. Oh, poor boys. Carpal tunnel and carpal tunnel surgery is just also fucking wild. Okay, we're gonna finish this toke. And nature be calling a bit. I knew it would happen, especially with us having some bubbly bounce. I decided to actually have some caffeinated water this morning. And I do have breakfast. We will eat it at some point. Ooh. Holy shit. I was literally gonna ask the school, like, is there a way to, like, donate? Because I have tons of old clothes and stuff like that of rainbows. And, I just got a text message to click something to look at their page, but it says donation collection, and I'm just like, yes. Yes. Okay, nature's calling. So, I will be right back. Wonderful day. Oh boy, it's swell to say good morning, USA. Morning, USA. I always love the American Dad song. Good morning, USA. Today is gonna be another wonderful day. It's like, I think the sun and the stars shine for the American. Yeah. I'd have, like, I love to sing things, but sometimes to remember what the lyrics are is frustrating. Alright. Headset on. Bladder empty. Finish. Oh, wait. I need to come closer. Okay, yep. Yeah, yes, right there. hopefully, like, I keep I keep getting like a false sense of like, yeah, I'm gonna have someone to chat with me, because we've had, you know, two people pop in. One just said, how are you, and the other person said a few more things, but I'm just like, I want someone to chat with. But that's okay. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be, especially when we actually get into it, like, oh, I'm so excited. Still a little weirded out by the battle pass and how it isn't up to 100. Like, I don't fully understand that. That's like, that's okay, you know, like, cause like I remember the first battle pass, like the skin was he's called fucking the Reaper. Homeboy right there. Like, when they started doing the seasons, like officially doing everything that it is now, like it wasn't at the beginning. There was no battle pass at the beginning, you know? But him right here, he was the first, tier 100 skin. You know what I mean? And he used to be so much more rough looking. They've updated his face something fierce. Like, he doesn't even look like the original Reaper. Like, oh my gosh. This is the wish list Wick, and then like shortly after they released a John Wick skin. But yeah. Whoa. You can choose none. That's wild. Like, take it real old school and have a no skin. Yeah, see, Bright Bomber introduced in season 1. And she wasn't a battle pass. You bought her. So, man, it's so satisfying. I also think it's, you know, hilarious that, because he's the one that has the back bling that I use with her, and he was introduced season 3, the first season that had a battle pass. I thought OG was going to be like season 1, season 2, but they're going OG like season 3 to like 5. The very first season before they started making chapters. Like, the way that it's evolved is just quite interesting. Yeah. Why do we already have these? Not that I'm complaining. Holy shit. Okay. Fucking next level. Okay. You know, I never really cared for the original. Like, let's see, go down to S. So many fucking skins. There's original links. Right here. That's one of them. They've redone the night one so many times. Like, I don't even remember what was the first one. I think maybe it was that one. So cool. I don't like Jonesy though. Reminds me of Voldemort. So it's kind of the main reason we don't be using the Jonesy. I'm like nervous to do our first match on the OG map. Like, this is so wild. Blue Bear's like, put out some Blue Bear love. I had to put him on his throne again. It's just too perfect. Thank you to whomever has left an opinion already. Your opinion can be left in the form of a like for Kottontale or a like for Dick. I like both of those, so I just appreciate your opinion. With the little click you gave, you clicked on my meeting and you clicked on a thumb, and I appreciate you for it. So crazy how just getting a trim on your hair feels so good. And I tipped the lady real good. I usually only tip about $5 for a haircut, but this time I tipped like $8 or something like that. I just gave her the 5 that I planned on doing for tip, and I had $30 for the haircut, and instead of getting my $3 back, I was just like, just keep all the change. And it's because I had just such a good conversation, and she was really gentle with my hair. the last person who did my hair, they were really rough when they brushed it. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna try to have Janet was her name. Probably gonna try to have Janet do my hair again, especially considering like she's recognized me just from like walking outside the windows, but this Nicole person who I literally had her card in my wallet didn't remember me whatsoever. And like, I mean, I know I'm really rememberable, but I didn't wear glasses the day that I got my first haircut done, so maybe that was it. But I don't know. I have like a generic face, but I'm also rememberable. It's the oxymoron that is my life, right? Oh goodness, gay rights and gay wrongs. I like to listen to Smosh reads. Shane's voice and his face are just amazing. This is Shane's voice.
Have you ever had to tell someone, like, if you're going to an event, if they were dressing
And apparently he's a short king. How you doing?
You should. I've never been in that spot. It's a rough situation. I would not be good in that situation.
So I wasn't good in that situation. I was going to a wedding, and I hadn't bought nice dress clothes in forever because there was never a reason to. And then turns out if you're an adult person, you should probably have dress clothes on you just in case. So I had to do like a last minute shopping spree, and I have a friend who dresses like a cartoon person all the time, and I was giving advice to him because I was just like, I don't know, and he's like, that's great, this is great. I'm like, yeah. And so like, I presented, I was like, this is what I'm wearing. What do you think? He was like, that tie's a little too ridiculous. You look like a teacher. And so at first I was like, what? I just went shopping, and then I just had to be like, yeah, you know, I actually don't know what I'm doing. So I just had to swallow my pride. But yes, it's you just have to swallow. You have to be like, you're right. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. You have to default to the opinions of other people.
Yeah, and you mentioned like that would be great in pride, but even then, I guess I'm curious, like if a straight person was wearing something like that to pride, would you be like, is that okay?
To pride, yeah. It was a meme, but if someone showed up dressed as a meme to my wedding, I would pick them out.
Oh, yeah. The wedding is for sure. I just didn't know, is there other situations where she could wear that dress and you'd be like, that's fine.
She could wear it on a Tuesday.
Okay.
Just wouldn't like whatever. And I'd be like, that's crazy. You know? I'm fine with it.
A little snort laugh for me.
Yeah.
And then we'll move on with our lives. Yeah. Gay rats broke up a relationship.
Pretty wild. Alright. Today I fucked up telling my dad I have never had sex. This is a 20-year-old man. A few days ago I decided to visit my dad at his house. It was his birthday. I showed up with wine. We got a little drunk, maybe more than a little. When my dad was done going on and on about how much he missed my mom since she divorced him, he changed the subject and focused on my love life. He asked if I had a girlfriend, and I said no. Then he asked if I've ever had a girlfriend because he's never seen me with a girl. I said never. My dad poured the last drop of wine in my glass and asked if I was still a virgin. I was tempted to lie, but I paused too long, so I said yes. My dad said I had no reason to feel ashamed about my virginity, but encouraged me to have as much sex as possible before I end up married to a person whose vagina comes with an impenetrable encryption. I ignored the obvious reference to my mom's you-know-what and called it a night.
This family is fucked. Sorry.
This is a Resident Evil family. I asked my dad if I was allowed to sleep in the spare bedroom because I didn't want to drive home drunk. My dad said I was more than welcome. I must have been sleeping for less than an hour before I woke up to the sound of my dad knocking on the door. I don't remember what I mumbled as I opened my eyes, but the moment my dad heard my voice, he entered my room with another person.
Oh, no.
It was a girl. My dad introduced her by name, but did the air quotes thing with his fingers to imply that it was
I
a
remember
baby.
this story.
I could tell my dad was still drunk. Exhibit A. He continued making the air quote gesture, even when it was no longer necessary. Not gonna lie, I was still drunk too, but not drunk enough to disregard the weird fucking shit that was happening. Without giving me proper time to react, my dad quickly said the girl knew exactly what to do before closing the door on his way out. The girl did not know what to do. She did nothing other than awkwardly waiting for me to say something. I eventually asked her what was going on, and she said my dad hired her to sleep with me. I died of embarrassment. As especially when the girl asked me to explain if I was on the zero experience or the some experience in the virgin spectrum. Without thinking, I said I was gay. It was the first time I actually said it out loud. The girl sat down on the bed and asked if I was a top or a bottom. I shrugged and said I didn't know. My face must have been so red at that moment. The girl said if I was willing to go shower, then she would basically be willing to motorboat my butt.
Oh.
Okay. I'm using that terminology next time.
Motorboat my butt.
Sure.
To be honest, I considered it. I'm human, I'm horny, however, the situation was way too weird for me to be completely comfortable doing something that sexual with someone I didn't know at all. I said thank you, but no thank you to the girl and apologized for my dad putting both of us in an awkward position. She said she understood and for some reason thought it was necessary to mention that my dad was one of their regular customers.
I'll be surprised.
She made it clear for the record that she never had sex with my dad, but explained that some of her older coworkers at the escort service really enjoyed spending time with him. She said she can't wait to tell the other sex workers that she met me because apparently my dad loves to talk about his son and the people he pays to fuck. I was not psychologically prepared for the unexpected discussion regarding my dad's sex life. The girl had a severe case of motor mouth. When she finally stopped talking, I learned that my dad stays with sex workers who kind of look like my mom, and that women closing their eyes with too much food in their mouth and saying, turns him on. You think at some point he'd have been like, you know what, we should stop. We don't need to talk anymore.
It gets so much worse. The story is so fucking good.
My listening skills and asked if there was nothing she could do for me. I said she could keep my sexuality between the two of us. She said her lips were sealed until the time comes to suck cock.
Me.
My dad was passed out in the living room when we approached the front door. I went back to the bed when the girl was gone and eventually fell asleep. The following morning, I confronted my dad. I said I didn't appreciate what he did and made sure he understood that he wasted his money because nothing happened. My dad was apologetic and promised never to cross that line again, no matter how much alcohol was involved. Despite his apology, the mood was still somewhat tense. I decided to break the tension by closing my eyes and saying, while eating breakfast. The look on my dad's face was priceless. I lost my appetite soon afterwards because I instantly regretted doing something that might arouse my father. Oh my god. That layers. Crazy.
Layers. So many layers.
Here, the only thing I'm confused about is if you are actually gay and decided to just admit it, or if you lied about it because of how awkward the situation was. No offense intended, mind you, just curious. I was being honest about my sexuality. I never planned to share that information with the sex worker, but I panicked and acted without really thinking. Strange enough, when she offered to play with my butt, I did get a little turned on, which is kind of confusing because I've never been sexually attracted to the opposite sex. If I learned anything from this experience, it's that I should probably stop focusing on labels.
And start playing with his butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? Let someone motorboat your butt. This kid is a serious comedian. The delivery is just spot on. I'm giggling like an idiot. Someone else said, don't know if you're a top or bottom. Let's find out. It's rare to find a professional who still has enthusiasm for the craft. Okay, quick question. Do you guys feel comfortable, or have you ever talked about your love life with your parents?
Not really, no.
Yeah, God no. I never would.
I mean, like, not. There's something wrong with that guy.
This is
the dad is like not okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't talk about like fucking, but I
Sure.
talk about my love life. We're like, how's Kevin? I'm like, okay.
Yeah. The relationship, but I guess the sex life stuff.
No.
I think some people do, and I can't fathom it.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
The G-forces in this story was.
Oh my god, we have a huge update here.
God.
Update. Today I fucked up expecting a sex word to keep what happened between us private.
Oh shit.
The inevitable happened. The sex worker my dad hired to terminate my virginity in the dead of night did not keep her mouth shut.
Cheers.
I know, I should have seen it coming. When I shared my original post, I was convinced my dad didn't know I was gay. I never said anything to anyone about my sexuality, other than to the sex worker who teamed up with my father to unexpectedly put me in a vulnerable position. My dad and I have been avoiding each other since that night. Not gonna lie, I was okay with that. We needed space. The words divorced dad, son, and sex worker should never be in the same sentence. This morning my dad showed up at my unusual but not surprising. He was courteous enough to call beforehand, asked if I was available, said he wanted to talk. I assumed he was still feeling bad about ambushing me with a sex worker and wanted to make sure that our relationship was intact. Little did I know
Fuck,
that
this
my
story
dad...
is so funny. Alright. I'm nervous. Let's do this. I also think that they actually did bring back the original battle bus, where it doesn't have that weird triangular engine on the back. It actually has the, like, school bus door, because that's where you pop out. That's where they jump out of it. I also feel like the battle bus is like Mary Poppins battle bus, because, you know, on average, I would think, I've never actually counted how many kids you could fit on a standard school bus. You're supposed to have 2 kids per seat, and there's at least, like, I feel like a bus could probably hold anywhere between 20 and 30 kids comfortably. Like, but I don't know, because I haven't counted. It's been a long time since I've been on a bus. If I was closer to Michelle, I'd ask her, like, hey, I could probably Google it too. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yes, yes, oh my gosh, yes, oh my gosh, yes, the little obstacle course is here, woo, ah yeah, except now we have mantle, I'm used to, so, Snobby Shores. Oh, that's right. Snobby Shores is the Richie one. I'm the Rainbow one. It was Rainbow Rentals. That's not OG one. Snobby Shores is the rich houses. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. I'm so sad there is no Moisty Mire, but this is so exciting. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, we chose the best. We chose the best umbrella for this. Oh, but I'm so happy right now. Oh, look at the lucky fucking landing. Ah! Oh man, the loneliest lodge. Oh my gosh. Oh man, risky reels. Oh man. Yep. Yep. And the fucking island, where it looks like you could literally go to the island. Ah! Oh my gosh. There's people that said that, like, back in the day, they were able to get to it. Oh man, Flesh Factory over there. So it's like, it's, oh man. I'm just, sensory overload. I am just so fucking happy right now. Oh shit. That person just, like, what the fuck happened? That person just decided that they didn't want to anymore. With the music. The burst! The burst! Oh, it's so pretty. Look how it's so pretty. Oh, oh yeah. I feel feel like they took the graphics down just a wee bit, just to like, oh man, this is so fucking yes. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So happy, so happy. I'm so happy, so happy. My heart is filled with joy. I'm in the lucky landing. Oh, we need a toke. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Everything's brighter. It's like the map is like the old school brightness. Blueberry, I know, right? Prismatic fucking rap. Oh, this is just. I'm so happy. Original fucking pistol. Yes. Although I do love this. Like, this is my favorite SMG. Like, I'm so fucking happy right now. I'm so excited that I feel like I need to pee. Like, oh, it's so beautiful. I love that it's got like a new. Oh my gosh, the tactical shotgun. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. There's so many happy people right now. This is my location. This is my lucky of the landings. You shall not come here. This is my land. This is my landing. Alright, back to what I was doing. Stick bombs. I'm so excited. Whew. I'm just so happy. This is the greatest match. Oh, the fucking cherry blossom tree. With the booby at the base? Excuse me? You put it inside the tree? Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm not destroying the tree. Should be at the base of it on the outside. Oh, fucking a purpose with a convenient star. Yes, yes. I'm just so happy, and my heart is full. I love it. I love it. Just old school rocks. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. Boogie bomb. Fucking boogie bomb. Been a hot minute since I got to boogie. Bush. Bush. Ooh, I have got to tingle. If we die, we die. Oh my gosh. Nature. Why you gotta go so hard? Whew, I had to pee so bad. Oh man. Oh jeez. Just a bush. You don't see anything? Oh, I'm so fucking happy. This is... We'll have to remember today. That's why I put myself in fitness attires, because we got to make sure to stretch. Oh. It's only 9 a.m. The meeting's been going for like almost 2 hours now. Yeah. I'm so happy, and just like they may not have given me my Moisty Mire, but Lucky Landing is one of my favorite spots. Like, I always have my places that I just really enjoy landing, and it's like my go-to, and this is one of them. Yeah, my heart is so full right now. I'm just like, oh, I'm so happy. And it's just like, it's like old school detailings, but with like the new graphics. It's so fantastic. I'm so happy right now. I'm so excited for Ray to get to see this. Like, oh, it's just, ah! Let's put up a Blue Bear toke. Some love from Blue Bear and I, of course. Cheers to all my lurkers, twerkers, people watching incognitally. And especially thank you to the people watching it later on as posted content. You either came across it organically that way, or you had saw that I was live and couldn't tune in. Either way, though, like, there's tons of things that people can do. So anytime someone takes, you know, even just 1 second of their time to tune into... Dude, the carts are so hard to drive. Like, they're fun, but they're hard. Golf cart. We have the radio now in it. That's fucking fantastic. Yes! Passing gas! Oh! Yeah. And Fatal Fields to our right. Dude, they gave it off-road tires. That's the best. And instead of golf clubs, it's fucking pickaxes. Hunting rifle! Ah, the hunting rifle! Fatal Fields, what up? Ooh, rocket launcher. Bro, I'm so fucking happy right now. Like, I can't even. I am so fudging happy. Yes! Gotta break it open to get it! Yeah, yes! Ah! I'm so fucking happy. Oh. I'm so excited to show OG Fortnite to my daughter. Like, I can't even. I'm just so fucking happy. Look at the little flag. Ooh, I'm gonna go off this like it's a ramp. Woo! Oh, yeah! Oh, I biffed it. Damn. Ooh, there's a person. Oh, Amber, please stop laughing so maniacally. Oh, shit! Damn it. Oh. Fourth? Wow. Oh, and I died to a jack. I'm okay with that. Plus, he had a burst, and I didn't even try to shoot at him. I was just throwing boogie bombs at him. I didn't even try to build to cover my booty. That was awesome. Oh, yes. I'm happy with that. I took fourth with 4 eliminations. That feels so fitting. And he took my golf cart. Yes. Oh, he's got a cute little black skin on it. Aww. Yes. Get it, little Jack Skeleton. Oh my gosh. Oh, was it? Oh, hello, Kindred. How are you doing, girl? Oh, I'm doing great. If you could not tell, I'm so fucking happy right now. I was sad because Moisty Mire's not on the map, but they have Lucky Landing. They have the Loneliest Lodge. Like, oh, everything just like Fatal Fields is exactly like I remember it. It's I'm so happy right now. My fucking heart is so goddamn full. Like, oh yeah, yeah. I'm just, oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I bet you that's John Wick's house. We should go there next. That's where we should have went instead of Fatal Field. Damn. Oh well, missed opportunities. Oh, I'm so excited. Like, disappointed still that Moisty Mire is not where it should be, but I'm so excited. Like, yeah, right. The holographic wrap is the best. So this was the first wrap. Um, one of the first wraps. I think I might have. I don't think this was the first wrap I got, but because there was other wraps that came out before this. But this was my very first pickaxe I ever purchased, and this was my very first cosmetic skin. So I'm using a very OG sort of setup. Like, this is the original umbrella, like old school status. Um, the rocket launcher kind of never went away, dude. Like, it's just had different variants. Like, we just had the pumpkin launcher because it was All Hallows Eve. During Easter, we get egg launchers. Um, and no, the rocket launcher for surely it never went away. Like, it didn't, this is the OG way it looked, but it never went away. You know what I mean? Oh, just. I'm so happy. And, like, whereas there's these snipers, I'm glad that they at least gave us the hunting rifle, because that's my favorite sniper. Um, but yeah. The old school assault rifle and the fact that they have the bursts just make me so fucking happy. You know what, I'm just going to go ahead and save this right now, because I feel like I'm going to want to have it, the OG-ness. I'm so fucking happy right now. Like, I'm chasing. Oh man. Whoo, that was the best. Ah. Okay, I guess I gotta let it load first. Oh, you used to play Fortnite? That's cool. When did you play Fortnite? I've been playing Fortnite since it came out. Like, Battle Royale, I believe, came out in August for everyone to play, and I started August of 2017, and I started playing mid-September of 2017. Um, yeah, I fucking, and I've consistently played it. Hence the reason my account level is what it is. Yeah. Especially because there was 97 people, not 100. We got a 4-7. That's satisfying. Oh, and today's date is 23/23. Because 1 plus 1 is 2. That's dope. Man, I'm so fucking happy right now. I wish it would let me. It's probably going to take a hot minute to load that, but that's okay. Oh, man. The excitement grows. Let's eat our breakfast. Oh, okay, so you started playing, like you wouldn't even remember any of this, because, this, everything on here is pretty much between 2017 and 2019. I think, I'm trying to think, Tilted might have still been on the map in 2020, but yeah. You started playing in 2020, 3 years after it came out. You probably don't recognize any of these. Mm-hmm. But it's not going to be the Tilted that you remember. It's going to be the one that, like, but yeah, got Tilted. Right across from Pleasant Park. Yep, right there. So maybe you do need to. Fuck it. I'm re-downloading Fortnite. A lot of people did. I wanted Moisty Mire, but all of these places are very nostalgic for me. Like, I'm very excited for this season. Him right here. He has a red version? Oh my god. Yeah, this banana bro is the reason why I'll be doing the battle pass. Like, oh man. He's so awesome. Hot fudge? Oh shit. Curse you, moon. Lie. I'm not sure what that first portion is. And then season 3. Which actually is the first season. Like, they have things that came out in season 1 and season 2, but there wasn't seasons then. Like, that wasn't a thing. Curse You Moon live event? I haven't watched all the live events. I have watched a lot. Like, I've watched the Mecha Zord one. That one was so fucking cool. The Ariana Grande concert was really dope. There's been a lot of really cool events. But I don't know the Cursed Moon one. Okay, the one where you were in space and had to shoot things. Yeah, I did that one. I did both of them. The fucking creature coming out of the mountain. Ooh, that shit was next level. Next level. Let's go. I'm so excited. Where should we go next? Ah, the battle bus is back to the original battle bus. I'm just, my heart is full right now. I'm so stupendously happy. And it's almost 4:20 somewhere. So good motherfucking morning from me to you. But good afternoon and good evening too to all the motherfuckers around the world. Thank you for joining me for yet again another deliciously moist meeting of my Club of Cottontales. It is currently 9:18 a.m. on this beautiful Friday morning. It is November 3rd, 2023. Happy birthday to my fairy goddaughter Madison today. She has achieved level 18. She's officially just a baby bunny. She's no longer an infant baby bunny, you guys. Like, oh my god. The little baby buns grows up. Obstacle course. Whee! 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 Ah, damn. I was trying to do it completely old school and not use the mantle. That motherfucker always used to get me. But now, because we can Junk Junction, what's your function? Oh man, I'm so I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Look it, you can actually see the back door. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm just, the birds are chirping, the ass looks tight. I'm going to the junction tonight. Actually, it's daytime, but you know. Oh, I'm so fucking happy right now. Like, Junction. What? Happy 420 somewhere. OMG, I could just sing. Dude, when I tell you I have a visceral need to dress up as different characters and go to different places on the map. Like, straight up, we will be going to the Haunted Hills as a vampire, because there was a season where this mountain right here that's over it had a vampire's, like, lair on it. So, yeah, we're gonna be going there. Ooh, there's a ring of bushes there. But we're gonna go to Junk Junction. Yes! The llama is here. It's definitely OG, my dear. They may not have had my Moisty of Myers, but at least I got a giant metal llama. My heart is full. I'm just so happy. Heart so full. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Fucking Rift to go, baby. I want a Rift to go. Like, they had made ones, like, when it first came out. I would love to have a Rift to go just to sit on my, like, anywhere. Oh, man. I'm just so fucking happy right now. Being able to edit this is next level. Because that's, you know, we didn't have mantling up. So being able to mantle up and edit it is just next level. The gnome! Oh my gosh, the gnomes! Oh, don't dance, you say? I'm so fucking happy right now. I can't even with the amount of happiness that I have in me right now. I've just, Boogie bones, pistol, cause I'm supposed to. Damage people with my pistol. Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, we gotta get going. Well, actually, I have a rift to go. I'm all good. Yeah, I'll use my rift when I need to. I'm just gonna keep looting. Loot looty. Looty that booty. Loot, 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 loot. Loot, 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 loot. Looch your booty. Yeah, the ghetto bed. Ah! Gotta get going soon. Let's get this last little boobala right here. Grab that. Oh, I hear another booby. Woo! Oh yeah, the fucking little house is there. Oh my god, this is... Whew, I'm so fucking happy. Oh my gosh. This is, it's a stupendous day. OMG. The fucking motel. The motel. Deposit metal. Oh, yeah. Ah, there's no gold bars. You use... Yes! Yes! Ah! You have to use... You wait for it to pop something on it that you think you might want, and you use your resources to get it. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, man. I am fucking... Oh, man. Ooh, yep. Yes, the fucking cave area.
Got something really hot coming your way.
Yes, oh my gosh. I'm so happy right now. Oh my gosh. Lazy links. Oh my gosh, yes! Yes! Oh man. Oh. My face is gonna hurt from just smiling so much. Woo! Oh, that did not work out quite like I hoped, but...
It's about to get critical. This moment is pivotal. Here to feed the streets and say my influence unpillable. We gon' make it grimy. Get behind me. Told you I'm the best. I done said it with my chest. So for real, nobody try me.
Dude, and your own vehicle can hurt you. Ooh, hey, where to go? Wow, the water looks amazing. Dusty divot.
He's having an off day.
Hell yeah. Best part of the divot is the... Clever panda. Just not clever enough. Ooh. Damn! Suppressed pistol! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so fucking happy right now. Yeah, man. The moistness is so real. Cool. They left the coolers, but they made it old school. That's so fucking dope. And the old school music when you complete something. I'm so fucking happy right now. Like, my whole heart is just full and happy. The booby that's in between. Oh. Oh, man. Yep, and the one that's... Oh my gosh, this is just... Whew, okay. Oh, man. Whew. I'm so happy. here. Go over there and then come into Misty Rails. Oh yeah. Someone was going to the little one, so I'll come over here. Grenadras. The Wailing Woods. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. I'm just so fucking happy. My heart is full. Dude, the golf carts are so smooth now. The Wailing Woods and the fucking maze. Oh my gosh. This is just so fucking fantastic. Ooh. no. Yeah. Tomato Temple. need to come across some apples eventually. Oh man, something just like extra relaxing and joyful, just like, this is, it may not be the original, but it's definitely an OG map, and my heart is just full. That was very fucking fun. Oh, hey, there's a fucking... a drop. Damn. Oh, I didn't even care that it was fucking sick. I just wanted to get that fucking drop. I wanted the drop. Oh, man. Take a break. Stretch. Oh, my goodness. put on some smosh while we talk.
My dad's primary objective was to establish if his 20-year-old son was sexually attracted to other people's 20-year-old sons. As soon as my dad made himself at home in my living room, he asked if we were alone. I said my roommate was at the gym. My dad's response was to drop the following line: "Sharing an apartment with a guy who works out must be motivating." Slow clap, subtle as fuck, my father. He didn't even need to wink at the camera. My dad asked if my roommate had a girlfriend. I implied that he had girls that come and go. My dad said my roommate must be handsome to get so much attention. I shrugged and said, "Or he's paying for it." It was a joke, an uncomfortable joke based on my dad's disturbed expression. My dad said he could explain the sex workers and answer all my questions if I was prepared to listen. I said it was none of my business and he didn't owe me an explanation, but I did suggest that he at least considered therapy. My dad said he was proud of the person I'd become and promised to think about my suggestion. As wholesome as that moment was, the gay elephant was still in the room. So I awkwardly asked my dad if he recently communicated with the sex worker he hired to sleep with him. My dad said no because he wanted to respect my privacy and avoid crossing the line again. Based on all the random references to my roommate's attractiveness, I was convinced my dad heard I was gay from one of the other sex workers.
There it
From the
goes.
sex worker with the motor mouth. We danced around the topic of my sexuality for a little longer because it was still a big moment despite all the weird shit that happened the last time my dad and I were under the same roof. I eventually came out and said, "Dad, I'm gay." My dad stood up and showed me he was wearing socks with rainbow stripes to celebrate the news. I didn't even notice his socks until he lifted the leg opening of his pants. He said it was a gift from the sex workers. He had another pair of rainbow socks in his pocket, which he gave to me when we were done hugging. I suppose the outcome could have been worse. I doubt there will be another update, so thank you for riding this wave with me.
I relate to this because I was dating my boyfriend before he came out of the closet. And when he came out of the closet, his mom gave us rainbow socks.
Oh, really?
It's the bridge of allyship, you know. It all starts with the feet.
That's the first test when you tell your parents you're gay. It's like,
We have socks.
are they gonna give you the socks?
This Florida project ass family needs to take a breather. I'm glad it ended well for them.
Is this dad a good dad or a bad dad? It really, there's levels on this. Like, he was ultimately kind of like awesome at the end, but boy, there's some
The dad would know.
She's all goddamn cute.
That can lead to a lot of trauma.
this is a dad who's screwed.
Yeah, extremely epic. It feels like he's got good intentions, but he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just kind of like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, here you go." It's like, wake up, you know? I don't know.
Comments like weirdly wholesome and yet so awkward. I mean, there are worse reactions to people coming out. It's nice that the dad accepts them, although the OP would have preferred a less scarring way to come out. Someone said, "Well, the dad is 5 kinds of fucked up, but at least he's an ally, I guess." That, my gosh, that could be a movie.
Yeah.
That was a lot. There's a lot going on. You got really good, boy.
Me and my escort.
I feel like the assholes so far, we haven't gotten like extremely awful with assholes. Right? You're saying that? I feel like these are just very oblivious people.
Yeah, it's people not reading the room, not, answering to societal norms. Stuff like that.
Am I the asshole for not having my niece be the flower girl at a wedding? First sentence is, "I am bi." Hence the username is token bi. So, I am a woman. The person I am engaged to is also a woman. This is relevant because my sister, Amanda, hates both things. She and her husband, John, are both homophobic. So during the process of planning our wedding party for our wedding next week, the idea of having my niece be the flower girl was never even brought up. Instead, we pretty quickly chose my fiance's little cousin for that role. My sister found out that her daughter isn't going to be the flower girl and was absolutely livid about it. She insisted that my fiance, Jane, had forced me to choose her cousin over my niece. That my niece was the obvious choice and I should change it. You may say, why not just have 2 flower girls? Well, I suggested that as a compromise to Amanda, but she hates that I do too. The main issue I have with making my niece the flower girl is that I can't be sure she will be either. To be honest, I didn't even know until recently if they would even come to the wedding at all. Still not sure, honestly, if they're tolerant tolerance levels fluctuate on even the and even if they did, I would have assumed they wouldn't want their daughter a part of it. Who knows if everything will be fine leading up to the wedding, and then the day of, Amanda and John decide to be homophobic. I know I sure did. Somehow, my sister has gotten my parents on her side. My mom says I'm being bitter because I wasn't invited to my sister's wedding. I'm pretty sure that's not it, though I was hurt at the time to not be invited. Part of me still is, but I don't think I would try to punish my niece over it, which seems to be what my mom is trying to imply. I don't understand, like, not inviting someone to your wedding, but then feeling like you have jurisdiction over their wedding. Yeah, that's crazy. The OP responds to comments. Was your mom against two flower girls? Oh, no, sorry, my mom thought the two flower girls option was fine, but she adores my niece, which is fair, I do too, so I know that her bias has at least some part to do with her side of my sis. And to be fair, my mom also was upset about me not getting invited to my sister's wedding. More about my sis. I don't know, I didn't come out until I was 20, and she was my best friend up to that point. Like I said, their tolerance fluctuates. Some days are better. It's been almost 10 years, and I just got used to it, I guess. It helps that no one else in my family is the same way, but I also hope she stops being that way someday.
Well, respect is a two-way street. If I'm not invited to your wedding, then no, I'm not gonna. You can't control my wedding at all.
No, that seems completely fair. I don't know, I can't fathom this. Obviously, I have no personal, like, I don't know, it's also tough for me. It must be so hard to, like, your best friend, your sister, to suddenly just, like, flip on you. Yeah. It must be rough. I mean, I don't know, what do you think about her continuing to, like, maintain a friendship and relationship with her sister, despite her sister clearly being such an asshole?
I mean, it's tough when it's family, because it's like, that's the hardest thing to like let go of or separate yourself from. However, I'm lucky that I have a very small family. They're all accepting, so this didn't happen. But many people who have siblings, parents, whatever, that are, like, they reject people, like, they're homophobic, whatever. I have friends who got married, and the parents were like, well, I don't accept that you are having, like, a lesbian wedding. And they were like, great, well, then you're not coming to the wedding. And they were like, oh, and then by the time the wedding happened, they were like, like, them being forced out of the narrative made them, like, reconsider why they didn't want to come, and then they were just like, you're sorry that we want to be at your wedding, you're my daughter. You know what I mean? So it's like, that path happens often, where it's like, you have to be like, well, fuck you then, and then they go, maybe it's not as deep.
Yeah. It is sad that it requires some people to, like, literally have it right in front of them, someone they care about, just something like, oh, this is fucked up, what I'm doing. Like, damn. Well, there's an update. It's 2.5 years later.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone. A few years ago, I posted this here on Am I the Asshole about my sister making a fuss about my niece not being a flower girl at my wedding. No one has asked for it, but I wanted to share this update anyway because you guys really helped out tomorrow. So I took a few people's advice about having both my niece and my then fiance's, now wife's cousin being the flower girl without letting my sister know there would be two. The day of the wedding and only my sister and niece showed up. Brother-in-law was nowhere to be seen. My sister was a little surprised about the two flower girls, but then surprised me even more by talking about how having two was such a cute idea. My sister was super sweet all through the reception, and I felt like I had my old sister back, which was so nice. We had a chance to talk in a way that we hadn't in years, and we spent a little time going over the whole flower girl thing. My sister was embarrassed and apologized. Without getting too much into things, my sister left my brother a few months after our wedding, and she confided in me that part of her decision came from seeing how differently my wife interacted with me and our family members when compared to her husband. Basically, ex-brother-in-law was not a good person to my sister, an understatement, and she is so much happier now. She's like she was at the reception, like my old sister who is full of life and caring and sweet and an absolutely awesome love. But the biggest reason why I wanted to share this update was because my sister and I have had a lot of long talks since the wedding and the whole flower girl ordeal. All of it stemmed from my ex-brother-in-law and his asshole-ishness is, I think. Assholisms. He did plan on causing a scene by not allowing my sister or my niece to come to the wedding. Apparently, it was like a 3-hour fight before my sister was able to leave for the ceremony. The biggest surprise came when we had a long talk after her divorce started. Me, my sister and my wife, and my sister kept asking a lot of questions. Most of them centered around us being women who are bi or attracted to women. The next night, my sister came out as bi to the both of us. Yep. 3 weeks after that, without knowing, our sister came out, our younger brother came out to the family as pan. Anyway, I just wanted to thank everyone for their advice and their kind words. I have my best friend and sister back. I am so very happily married to the most awesome woman in the world. And I get to go with my best friend, my awesome wife, and our super cool pan brother to Pride this year. Things get better, and it's okay to give people who love a chance.
Woo! Party in the family.
Damn.
That got me, like, really emotional.
That was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh. And then the brother's like, and also, some comments here. Some more about this sister and her ex, and sister not inviting her to the wedding. That's still an ouch area for us, but 100% because of the influence of her ex for the ignoring. I'll probably be maid of honor at the next wedding. On a serious note, from our discussions afterwards, there was a lot of internalized homophobia that developed when she was first questioned. It got worse over time. I think my own coming out actually triggered it to get worse, and then she met her now ex, and he really did make it exponentially worse because he would feed into those internalized feelings and make her feel worse and worse. And part of her own actions and words were, I'm sure, to play into the narrative that her ex established. It kept the peace at home, behind closed doors, and he got into her head so bad she probably started believing in herself. Has Sis apologized for leaving you out of her wedding? Yes, she has. There was a lot of painful discussions and healing that I chose to leave out at the end of the day for the sake of brevity. Maybe I scapegoat my ex-brother-in-law for things that I know my sister didn't participate in, but again, without getting into too much because it's her story to tell and not mine. He got in her head and changed some wires. Fear and manipulation and control can make you do some crazy things, and that man had a way of instilling fear and manipulation and terrible control. I only wish that she hadn't had to live like that for his own shame. Thank you, I'm so very happy to have her back.
Whew, this person is mentally healthy as fuck.
Yeah, man, god
Get
damn.
on this person. Like, holy cow.
Okay, she also added, once my sister came out to the rest of the family, it felt a little like that Spider-Man meme with her and our brother pointing at each other. Oh, man. Question, I guess, to pose here is, like, have you ever, at any moment in your life, have you suddenly realized that you were surrounded by more queer people than you thought? Because this happened to her, where she suddenly went from being the one gay sibling to something called.
Defy era Smosh? I was like, is it just me? And then,
Yeah.
and then like, Mythical happened, and I was like, is it just... and then, you know, it was just like, oh, there's just like the four of us. And it was like, wait, no. We got a gay-ass company. So that definitely was like a big, fun time.
Nice.
Yeah, but not in any other setting.
Yeah. Do you have any gay siblings?
I wish. What am I?
What a vibe.
We can share secrets.
Usually I like to kind of keep track of who's the biggest asshole, and it feels like the ex-brother-in-law is the biggest asshole. That guy's
Yeah.
Okay, next story. R true off my chest. I'm so tired of pretending my brother-in-law isn't gay. I have no problem with gay people. If he came out, absolutely nothing would change between us or his family. He lives with his boyfriend, and they're openly trying to adopt a baby together. They share a damn bed in a 2-bedroom house. They still tell everyone that they're just friends and pretend to be looking for girlfriends, while neither have ever even asked a girl out in their lives. How long am I supposed to go along with this? I know it's rude to out someone, but it's just so annoying hearing them act offended when a stranger or new acquaintance correctly assumes they're a couple. Someone's comments, just really
That was it?
That's it. This is a short one.
I was hoping for like an ending, like a resolution.
Someone commented, just really good friends who are being frugal. They sleep in the same bed to save on the heating bill. Someone said, I'm genuinely curious. Why does it bug you? Is it because you can't call them boyfriends? I don't know if I've ever witnessed that personally. Of like, someone literally being a couple. Like, are they even, they were talking about,
Like being a couple trying to adopt a child.
they're trying to adopt a baby together. They're like, yeah, we're just friends.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
That's what this guy was saying. So he's saying his
They're
brother,
trying to adopt a baby.
They're trying to adopt a
Yeah.
child. But they're just friends.
but they're just friends.
Kids will say they're best friends.
I have no problem with gay people. If he came out, absolutely nothing would change between us or his family. He lives with his boyfriend, but it's his friend, and they are openly trying to adopt a baby together. They share a damn bed in a 2-bedroom house. They still tell everyone they are just friends and pretend to be looking for girlfriends, while neither have ever even asked to go out in their lives. While sharing a bed in a 2-bedroom.
Looking for girlfriends.
Some people, you need to just let them do it. When I was growing up, and like still to this day, my parents are best friends with them. Across the street, I had lesbian neighbors. Now they lived together for 4 years, and they're these two. I mean, they're like, hey, you know, they're just like, they're like, hey, Tommy, yeah, you know,
Totally, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
and it's, you know, they're
lesbian.
they're like, I'm just saying, like on paper, you're like, and so,
Yeah. You know, they're not level lesbian where they're old Italian.
exactly. We were always just like, yeah, of course, they're like our lesbian neighbors, whatever, cool. And then one point we were, I forget, it just came out so like lightly. We were just like, yeah, so when you two like, I don't know, I don't even how we just basically we were just like, so you're a couple, and they both went, what? We were like, what? Everyone went, oh no, are we wrong? And it's like, they share that. They have a house together. They have dogs together. And it's like, we don't know what's happening in the bed. And if, you know, it's maybe just like that's not the label we want thing. I don't know. And you just have to be like, sure, you know what? Whatever. Let's play poker and drink. And that's what my parents do with them. It's fun.
Yeah, but maybe they're just so afraid of the action. No, absolutely not.
What about this? What if they're actually not gay?
What if they're
Is that possible?
What if they're just two buddies?
They just share a bed because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
In a 2-bedroom apartment.
They
And
don't
then
have
like,
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 look, dude, let's adopt a baby together. I gotta be honest, if two straight dudes living in a house together want to adopt a baby, I don't know about that. Like two straight dudes who are just friends.
That sounds like a Seth Rogen film.
It really does. You know what's tough is he's talking about his brother-in-law. The issue is we don't know about the other perspectives from the rest of the family, and like we don't really know. Maybe the brother-in-law has a better inkling of like what this might be like in the family. Maybe
I feel like it's more telling because the first sentence that starts with "I have no problem with gay people," it's like that kind of shapes how the family dynamic might be. You gotta start that out. Maybe it is a deeper situation.
Because they don't honestly like they're not gonna get shunned, but they just don't want to be treated. Like they just want to like, hey, we just like can we just keep things as they are, and they're worried that they put the label on it, that it's gonna become a whole thing. Everyone's gonna be wearing rainbow socks. Situation.
That's honestly probably what it is. They're just trying not to ruffle the feathers. They've found a line that they can stay at and not cause any problems. So they're gonna stay there.
Interesting. Well,
No assholes there, really.
maybe we'll get an update at some point with these friends. Okay, another true off my chest. I regret giving my trans husband the money for his body surgery. Okay. This is on a throwaway account because I can foresee all the transphobic comments that I want no association with on the main account, and I don't condone or agree with any of them. I, a 42-year-old man, have been married to my husband, who's 41, for 16 years. I have known I was bisexual since my early 20s. I met my husband pre-transition, and he has always liked men only. We went into the marriage as husband and wife, but deep down, I think we both knew he was trans. 8 years ago, when it became more widely accepted to be transgender, he came out. Obviously, as a bisexual man, the transition had no effect on our relationship or my feelings for him. I've supported him every step of the way. I was, and still am, in love with him. His immediate family wasn't supportive, although over the last few years his parents have re-entered his life and have begun rekindling their relationship with him. We are financially stable, we have paid off our house, a car each, and no kids, so all our income is either spent on living comfortably or saved up. He has been on T for years and had his top surgery 3 years ago. In 2021, my mother passed after a long battle with lung cancer. I inherited a large sum of money from her as she had no siblings, was divorced, and only had 2 children. It was easily enough money for my husband's body surgery, and I was more than happy to give him the money. He had his surgery 2 months ago. Last week, my husband told me he wants a divorce. He said he is grateful for the love and support I've given him all these years, and that I'll always have a special place in his heart. But now he is fully transitioned, he wants to be able to go and date and have the full gay man experience. I can't help but feel like it's my fault. I poured my heart and soul into a marriage that I thought would last forever, and it's been taken from me through an act of my own kindness.
Tricky. I mean, I've experienced that before. Friends that have like transitioned and like our friendship kind of like naturally died off. Because usually when people like transition, they like want to experience an entire new life, want to like experience like who they truly are. And, like they'll cut off a lot of people from their previous life, not like because they hate them, just because they want like develop something new, and it's like kind of like a natural mental movement, I guess. Also, I just recently found a 3D diagram of how bottom surgery works, and it's very fascinating. They turned one of the balls to pump. I was listening to you. I want to say that. Like, I always wondered. I always had questions.
And I see what you're saying, and I think that's true even for like, in many ways in relationships where like someone goes through something big and kind of realizes it doesn't have to be a transition. It can be just like, oh, I realize that the life that I'm living is not what I love. Right? And then you kind of become a new person. And it's tough if you still love that person. It's like, but you kind of have to restart a relationship, or it's like, no, this doesn't work for me. I don't see any issues with any of this other than I guess I see the issue of like, okay, this person paid for the whole thing. And then it's like, all right, thank you for that. Now it's like, wait, but maybe they didn't know they were going to feel this way.
Clearly they did.
Like, I think it's like it was a revelation afterwards, but they're also not really stating anything like, hey, I'm going to pay for this entirely. And so it's $6,000 to $24,000. So just the surgery can be obviously on sleep. Health insurance probably doesn't cover it in a lot of places.
I just wonder, like, 16 years is a lot, and I understand, like, clearly he didn't know that he was going to want to go date and, like, be this thing. It's like, I wish they could have, like, opened the relationship or something to just kind of, like, let that happen, but overall this just kind of feels like it kind of just happened that way. And the title of, like, I regret doing it, it's like, it's not your fault. I mean, it's not like this needed to happen. This is what they wanted, and it's like, I don't know.
I guess I see that. Like, I understand that, but I also understand the absolute pain that would cause. Comments are, dude, it's not your fault. You took advantage of your kindness. Your soon-to-be ex-husband sounds selfish and hope you find someone better because you deserve it. I don't know. Yeah, see, because I kind of see it more like, I think it was a revelation. I think it was a thought. What I also wonder is, now that they're trans, like, I wonder if just the husband is always going to be like of like the trans, like, now that they're fully in the body that is theirs, they every time they're with their husband, they're but we got married, and it's going to be hard. Like, I get that there might be like, it might just be like, I can't let go of my old life is part of this. Like, I can't restart a new thing with you. Like, I could almost see this person going out and having the full gaming experience for a few years, and then being able to be like, I can do this because I'm now it's like a restart. Some other comments are, he could have had the full gaming experience with you. His loss is yours. I'm so sorry. You did this for your future together. You literally it's not your fault. You gave him a gift, and he's throwing your kindness back in your face. Repeat, not your fault. Someone else had taken to court for the money back. That's so wrong. You're just trying to help him. Helping is helpful, but you didn't do that. I don't. Obviously, we have limited information, but I just don't see this malicious. I'm really seeing this as like truly in a conflict, like fuck. Like,
I mean, if he was like, thanks for the surge, then it's like, you're an
curious if there were conversations. Like, this is a recent post. I'm curious if there's conversations about the financial aspect. Like, that's the only thing that I'm going like, hey, like, but people have different opinions on it. Next post. This comes from R Advice, but then was reposted on R Am I the Devil? So, that's a leap. Huge. That's a leap I've never seen before. Possibly asexual, getting married. I had some sex as a teenager, but never enjoyed it. Really, I hated it from the first time, but I kept trying it since I thought I was just with the wrong person or not good at it. Despite my lack of interest in sex, I always have wanted a wife and a family. I also do really enjoy being with women from a friendship and romantic standpoint. I just didn't like the sex part. Because of my disinterest in such activity, I decided in my early 20s to just date women who were saving themselves for marriage, as that would be the perfect arrangement for me. That was a good decision, but now that I am engaged, I have been having some worries about it again. I suspect that I may be asexual, but honestly, I am really hoping that I just was not mature enough when I first started, and that I will end up enjoying it with someone I love in the context of marriage. Any advice for a guy like me? So I guess I see, so he's dating someone who's saving herself for marriage, which means this girl has the hopes that her husband will be the only person she has sex with. They're gonna have sex, she will lose, his virginity to him, and then her choice will be either to live in a sexually unsatisfying marriage forever, or divorce and go find someone else. It feels so manipulative because he already knows how his fiancée feels about sex, and how important the commitment must be to her. He's the one deceiving her by ambition.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, fingers crossed that the woman who's saving herself for marriage is also asexual. They both do it. They're like, oh,
That's it.
that's it. Let's do in vitro. This is over with.
Yeah, it's interesting that he can't just be kind of open about this.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there is a community there. You could definitely meet someone else who's like, yeah, I'm not into that.
Absolutely.
Cool. You are not being honest with the woman you are going to marry, so I can't be sure you are honest with this post. Did you have a traumatic experience with sex? Were you abused, or are you asexual? Discuss all of this with your future wife in detail. You've been you have to do the hard thing, the real thing, the honest thing. OP responded to that, saying, after my first time, the girl told a bunch of people that I didn't finish and started crying afterwards, which was true, but still something I think she should have kept to herself. I don't know if that was traumatic enough to cause me to become asexual, but I would say that as each subsequent time went poorly, I did get progressively more in my own head about my inability and lack of enjoyment, which had a snowballing effect until I started dating only girls who didn't want to have sex while dating. I think this person needs to go to therapy.
Didn't finish that cry afterward.
Yeah.
That's therapy.
Yeah. They need to go to a sex therapist and talk this out and
And find out if they are asexual or if they just are scared to not come. Nothing wrong with not coming.
Yeah.
Okay to be cum shy.
Sometimes it doesn't happen. You're tired, too early in the morning. Sometimes you're like a drip,
And you're like, oh no.
you're like, honestly, didn't have enough water. Doesn't happen sometimes.
There's a drought. You shouldn't marry someone you haven't had these full, honest conversations with. I think, like, people decide to I'm curious because I'm obviously not religious, but, like, people who are waiting till after marriage, I think they should still have in-depth talks about sex and what they think they would want out of it and stuff. Like, if you're not having sex, you should still talk about it.
Right. It can't be a mystery until it happens.
Exactly. Like, your ideas about it, your boundaries, how you want to go into it.
The solution to this is the solution to, like, 99% of every problem, which is just, let's talk about it.
Talk about it. Except for the dad who talks a little too much.
Man, he needs to stop talking.
He's a
Yeah,
guy
you
like
need
that.
to talk to somebody else.
Talk to anybody else, please. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she wasn't gay? Okay.
Interesting.
Everybody.
You're not gay.
I'm the only guy here.
Nobody else.
How dare you?
I, 46 female, am a lesbian and have been with my wife for 20 years. We have 3 children together. Ages 18, her name's Bree, 16 male and 12 male. Bree is in college and has recently started dating this girl, Nala. They've been together for about 2 months. Nala is a nice girl. I met her once, but Bree has never had any interest in women. Her whole childhood was her obsessing over Justin Bieber or One Direction. Her whole room was filled with posters of them. She knew she could be comfortable coming out if she was. She's made comments to her brother how it feels weird kissing her, and she doesn't know how their moms do it. My wife and I both agreed that this was just college experimenting. I know this is a new world, but I also know my daughter. A few days ago, we were on the phone, and Bree told me Nala was telling her she should quit her extracurricular and focus on her major. I reminded her that without soccer, she has no scholarship, and how she expected to pay for that. Well, of course, Nala has the idea on how to handle it. We got into a pretty heated argument over it. She said something to me like, you guys don't care about my mental health like Nala does. I snapped and told her, stop saying that, you're not even gay.
Oh.
She got upset and called me a mega asshole and accused me of being homophobic, even though I'm gay.
You could be gay and homophobic, bro.
Told me she was dropping soccer and hung up the phone. She won't return my calls or texts, and she lives 4 hours away on campus. I got a little crazy and looked Nala up on Facebook and texted her asking her to have Bree to get back to me, and Nala left me on scene. This upsets me because I never meant to put my input in. She can love who she wants to love. I want her happy, but I do think she's moving extremely too fast into unknown waters. Okay, yeah, I mean...
Thoughts?
Still morning, 10:30 a.m. Good motherfucking morning from me to you, but
I get it.
good afternoon and good evening to you. Cheers to everyone working, twerking, watching Incognity. Blue Bear and I are very thankful you're here for, I'm still very disappointed there's no Moisty Mire, but, it's pretty amazing. The map, everything that spot is moist as fuck.
That's the problem. It's like this person is gonna make you in debt. But I don't know.
I think she had justification for being like the mom being concerned and stuff about like, hey, this friend is trying to convince you out of something that's going to fuck you over
Exactly.
in the future.
Exactly.
Keep the conversation on that. The saying "you're not even gay" thing
Bad.
really sucks, and it also completely derailed the point that she was trying to get across. Now it's definitely out the window. There's some comments here. Yup, you're the asshole. From one 40-something lesbian to another, you screwed up. You don't get to gatekeep what being gay means. You don't get to define what your daughter's sexuality is for her. It doesn't matter how open you are at home. It doesn't matter if you are right. It doesn't matter if your parents were homophobic assholes who threw you out, and you made sure this kid could feel loved and accepted every day. It doesn't matter if she's experimenting. It is her journey. Imagine if you were experimenting and claiming a label that felt safe, and your mom said to you, but you aren't really straight. Also, she may in fact be gay. She may not. She's 18. She may just be starting to sort out romantic and sexual attraction. And while we're at it, Justin Bieber looks like half the lesbians I banged in college, so his picture in her locker is proof of nothing.
Having like pictures of Justin Bieber on one page, I feel like that's more like a cultural than
Right.
You could almost say anything that's like hyper popular is just like that's them just trying to fit in.
Yeah,
like that could be anything. Wow. Have you guys ever felt like? Obviously, I don't know, but have you ever felt
gay all the time?
Have you ever felt gate-kept, or have you ever seen gatekeeping, like personally, like?
Sorry, all I could think about was spelling gatekeeping. G-A-Y-T.
Nice.
Shirt.
That's pretty great.
I don't know. Have you ever felt gatekept from gayness?
I mean, on the internet, on the TikToks, all that stuff, there's a lot of gatekeeping that goes on.
TikTok's crazy.
Yeah, TikTok.
Everybody on TikTok is crazy.
TikTok be crazy.
The craziest people from every community that ever existed is there on TikTok.
In the comments,
gatekeeping their community.
I think it's like if you surround yourself with, or it's like I didn't have gay parents. I didn't have any gay people around me until college, basically. Well, high school, but barely. So it's like I didn't have anyone to be like, you can't do that, or it's like you're not this or whatever. So it's like I feel like it's a certain circumstance to which you weren't gay kept, because at a certain point you're like, I'll do whatever I want. Actually,
that's such a unique situation.
It is.
Like, yeah, this is the opposite of what we hear from most people. Like, it circles back, the guy gatekeeping himself who's just like work. Yeah.
It's the difference being that he's saying that to himself versus his friends being like, you don't like RuPaul, you're not gay. It's like,
get him.
I like the duck. What's the duck name?
It's just a random design.
A Reuben duck.
I love it though. There's a big duck on the back. All right.
Now I want to see the big duck on the back.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god.
Big duck.
Ooh.
Very big duck. Better walk that duck.
Drag race.
Work.
Yes, there you go.
I'm clipping that. I'm using that. Work.
If you don't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna?
Don't worry.
If you don't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? Okay. So I've heard legend of this story. I'm very excited about it. Okay. This is a Bachelor Predator updates. Am I the asshole for starting a house project without discussing it with my wife? My wife, who's 27, and I, 27. My wife, Amy, 27, and I, 27, have a spare room in our home. We've gone back and forth since we moved in 2+ years ago about what we wanted to do with it, but we never took the initiative to actually implement any of these plans. We already have a sufficient number of guest rooms and an office, so the room just sits there, unutilized. I'm not that worried about it, but my wife brings it up now and then. These mentions are just of the unused room itself, not anything concrete she actually wants to use it for. I made a new friend, Ben.
Rich people problems right now.
Yeah.
We have too many rooms.
I made a new friend, Ben, a 30-year-old male, about 8 months ago, and it was very much one of those we connected from the first time we spoke to each other situations. I've actually never had that many close male friends, so this connection is especially important to me. The conversation flowed so easily. We had loads in common. I didn't think The conversation flowed so easily. We had loads in common. I didn't think The conversation flowed so easily. We had loads in common. I didn't think primary objective was to establish if his 20-year-old son was sexually attracted to other people's 20-year-old sons. As soon as my dad made himself at home in my living room, he asked if we were alone. I said my roommate was at the So he's dating someone who's saving herself for marriage, which means this girl has the hopes.
Hey, some fruit. I don't know.
I mean,
Explain it.
I get it. You're lesbian parents, so you're like, I know what gay is. I think you're an asshole for saying that. I get that I guess the drama is like, oh, how are you gonna pay for your scholarship and this whatever. It's just like girlfriend, boyfriend, them friend, whatever. It's like if you just have like a bad influence, that's the problem. It's like this person is gonna make you in debt. But I don't know.
I think she had justification for being like the mom being concerned and stuff about like, hey, this friend is trying to convince you out of something that's going to fuck you over.
Exactly. In the future. Exactly.
Keep the conversation on that. The saying you're not even gay thing really sucks, and it also completely derailed the point that she was trying to get across. Now it's definitely out the window. There's some comments here. Yup, you're the asshole. From one 40-something lesbian to another, you screwed up. You don't get to define what your sexuality is for her. It doesn't matter how open you are at home. It doesn't matter if you're right. It doesn't matter if your parents were homophobic assholes who threw you out, and you made sure this kid could feel loved and accepted every day. It doesn't matter if she's experimenting. It is her journey. Imagine if you were experimenting and claiming a label that felt safe, and your mom said to you, but you aren't really straight. Also, she may in fact be gay. She may not. She's 18. She may just be starting to sort out romantic and sexual attraction. And while we're at it, Justin Bieber looks like half of the lesbians I banged in college, so his picture in her locker is proof of nothing.
Having like pictures of Justin Bieber in One Direction, I feel like that's more like a cultural oppression than
Right.
anything else.
You could almost say anything that's like hyper popular is just like that's them just trying to fit in.
Yeah,
like that
right.
could be anything. Wow. Have you guys ever felt like? Obviously, I don't know.
Never felt that gay.
It's the gas station. That's what's up. Nice. Yeah, it looks so rad. Oh. Aw, pretty blue flowers. Ah! The Mirage Booby. Whew, light machine gun. Damn. Paradise. Ah, gosh. Man, oh gosh. I'm still very disappointed that we don't have Moisty Mire, but they definitely brought back all of the, like, the main favorites, and it's just, it's amazing. Like hotels. Oh. The pool. Back when there was no swimming, water was always just similar to the mud, like it slows you down. Whereas, you know, traditionally speaking, the water makes you go fast in the newer, you know, new type Fortnite. So I can just imagine some of the players being like, what is this? And also, you know, no gold bars. You have to use your resources to purchase stuff out of the vending machines. Like, I love it so much. Yes, the old western wagon with the booby. Best booby ever. Oh my gosh, yes. This pleases me. to get that pistol damage. You're probably going to use that. This thing gives you full health and shields, and they're using it for a little measly 80. It's definitely... The sweats are definitely out. Sweaty kids that have no idea how any of these chug-a-lug things work. Except for the mini and the big pots, obviously. Oh man, I should probably put my medicine in my bottle because it's almost 11 at noon. We'll take that medicine. I'm glad that we had stopped, stretched, because this season has me just, oh, I love it so much so far. I'm very happy. Yeah. It's like classic Fortnite, but with like all the refinements of new Fortnite, and it's just like, ugh, I love it. Like the golf cart, oh, it never handled like that or was smooth. It didn't have off-train type wheels. Okay, no baby pill. Vitamin D, anxiety, mood stabilizers, indeed. Alright. Put that there. 'Tis happy. 'Tis pure happiness. Classic. Okay, let's see. Marshmallow action maybe? I liked the katanas with her, but the only blue that she has is like a little bit in on this arm, like the game controller and the XOXO is blue. Other than that, she doesn't really have a lot of blue, but the purple, the green, the pink is very dominant. So now we have a blue little cute ass dragon. Adorable little scales. So now we have purple, green, blue, and pink. I Scaly sidekick. Okay. Yes! Oh, they look so fucking cute together. Okay. Tis time to go to the snobby shores. It's so cute. Look at him looking at us. The mountaintop, oh yeah. The fucking mountain base. Oh, the Viking ship. The fucking Viking ship. Yeah, based in the side of the mountain. Okay, we got someone coming to Snobby Shores. Land on the green one. Tree house. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. Like, where is it? I know it's here. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time, and it's the bunker house is exactly. Oh my gosh, yeah. This is so fucking rad. ATK attack! Damn, those rocks look like mushrooms. Threw me off. Oh, cherry blossom, man. So many awesome things. I have 420 stone. Stove time. Oh, and I have to tinkle. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't want to pee myself. mushrooms. Pleasant Park. That's what's up. Oh shit.
Jones, Sloan here. You know when and where you are, and that means you know what you have to do. And what will happen on this side when you're done. Tomorrow, you take the time machine back. And tonight, I'm recording this. It occurs to me that I've never sent a message through time, so you might want to check back. Everything you do will ripple forward to this very moment. This might not even be the first time I've recorded this message. Do the job, Jones. It has to be done.
So cool. Ah, the Durburger! Yes! Homage to Rift. That Drift, not Rift. That's so awesome. Ooh. I paid for my bush. Plus, we do actually need a little bit of shields and health, so boom. Nope, that's not what I want. Not my bush. Thank you. On my bush. Rare one. Rifts, it looks like. Rifts and grapplers. I wonder how long it will take some of like newer players to figure out how to like not have to just wait for the vending machine to do its own thing. You can bush on bush. Loot Lake. Oh my gosh. Just grapplers. Loot Lake. You gotta jump. You do not want to get caught in water. No one's gotten the loot. So, I am still very disappointed about Moisty Mire, but I take back saying OG my arse. This is definitely OG. It just is lacking my Moisty Mire. And there's other ones that, I'm sure people are like, oh, I was hoping I would have this one, or I was hoping I have that one. There's lots of things that have my nostalgia boner just going wild, so I'm just fucking happy. I believe someone's up there. Was a drop. Yep, that was a drop. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the drop sound. Oh my gosh, I am so fucking happy right now. Oh, no Moisty Mire, which is oh my god, he didn't fucking holy shit, you guys. A moment when I've never been so happy I don't have a fucking crown that goes ding. 12, 10, 9, 8. Nice. Those fucking shotguns, man. I know all the people are happy about the OG shotguns. It's always been a shotgun. That gets me. Damn. I know I got more of my pistol damage. Bush life. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, I'm so happy. There may not be a Moisty Mire, but I'm quite the happy. I'm quite the happy. Especially because in 2 more levels we'll be able to get Banana Brew, and he literally has a red sprinkle and a blue sprinkle. No, oh, fuck me, man. Yeah. I'm so excited for Little Split, man. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Little Split. I love the food ones, and me and my best duder, we love running, like, food, squad, so, it's gonna be so fucking amazing. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, I got the pistol damage done. I'm so happy. Now I don't have to use a pistol. Which, I mean, I might still use pistol, but I want to make sure to have a shotgun because there's going to be a lot of people using shotguns. And they do have the tactical, so yay me. So excited. So we're definitely going to use her again. Yeah. Aww. I love how it's literally all of the ones that we've done so far. Like, I remember because our first match we took 4th with 4th kills, and I was like, oh, that's amazing. And then I came here, I was like, oh, hey, a 4-7 if you take away that 9. and really there's a 7 and a 4 next to each other, so still I see a 47, but yeah. And I like that today's date is literally 23/23. It's just, like, very satisfying for my brains. That's so dope. It shows every match that we... Oh, it's amazing. And now it's, 11:28. I'm gonna take another little break, probably a longer break than some of these other ones. I think the longest break we had was between our first and second match, which makes sense. And then the average... And then there was an hour. And these are the start times, so, like... An hour between that start time. Yeah, heck yeah. Take nice little breaks for my hands. That makes me very happy. Ooh, very satisfying that the first one is finished 4th with 4 eliminations, and the second one, or the one on top I should say, is to finish 2nd with 2 eliminations. That's satisfying. Goodness. Satisfying. There you go. Goodness gracious. I hate that it always put ranked on, like, assuming that everyone just prefers ranked. Like, no. Yep, 5 matches played so far. Aww. It was so cute. Oh, man. The fucking map, man. It is a thing of beauty. We may not have our Moisty Mire, and maybe we will get it, in the future, kind of like, let people get used to the fact that, hey, the water is not what you think it is. Like, the water is bad. Like, Loot Lake. So I get why they didn't put Moisty, you know what I mean? Ease the kiddies in. Because there's a whole shit ton of, people who enjoy Fortnite who have, never experienced this fortnight. So, yeah. For some, it's gonna be a bit intense. This brings me joy. Man. I do wish the Moisty of the Mires was here, but it is very, like, you have the little, like, fucking, dig pit, which, oh, I wonder, they used to have, like, an area that was, like, shaped like a fork and knife. I wonder if, oh yeah, I landed over by Risky Reels, but we never went into it. Definitely should go to that next. And then Haunted Hills, because I want to be a spooky character and go to Haunted Hills. You know what? Let's just change to dusk right now. And I don't think I'm going to make any altercations to her. Aw, yeah. You sexy fucking vampire, you. Haha. You know what it is they took all what would have been the first season, all of the different parts of the map, and they kind of meshed it together. So it's awesome. You don't have everything. You know, like, I'm still a little, like, you know, Moisty, Mire, and Anarchy Acres, but, you know, maybe we will get those things. Like, the season's just begun. This is just the first fucking map update that we've had. Like, I'm really excited for all the things. All of the things. It's just, yeah. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, look at these switches. Ah! Okay. Officially love this emote. Okay, maybe it is just to does the one on. That is fantastic. I love that she has a little spike. Back in the day, my spike was never that big, but I had a little spike in my labrae. I love Dusk so much. Like, she technically doesn't, like, she has a choker, but it's not. It's part of her shirt. Like, it's just, everything about her is savage. She's got little fucking awesome shorts. And you know she got some cheeks, but she covers it with that little shawl. I love it so much. Ugh. Okay. You know what? I made this like a blood red, but I'm gonna see if we have a red that will match her eyes. Is that too red? No, that's definitely, yeah. I had it as blood red, like a deep red. Dude, so the picture, does this not give you like Ghostbusters, that painting feeling? Like, when I look at it, I feel like she's gonna like just suck me into the painting. You know what I mean? But then when you like look at her face over there, she's just so like beautiful and sweet and like she's so badass. Like, forever will be definitely one of my favorite characters, and with every update the characters just get more and more badass. So like the silver tone in her hairs are more fucking silvery and majestic. Her makeup has gotten more like blended and flared. It's just, I want to recreate this makeup because it's just like it's purple, but she starts with a base that's either very light purple or like a magenta, like a purple with some pink in it, and then dark purple on top of that, and then black, and then eyeliner. Like, oh, I want to recreate this look. Like, yes. Oh my gosh. But seriously, like, I look at this and I'm like, oh, and then I look at this and I'm like, oh my god, Dusk, please don't suck my blood. Like, like, maybe you can if you want to. Like, it's just, oh, like, I wish I could zoom in on this face. Actually, no, I don't want to. Like, it's an intense face, man. That is just those eyes. Oh my god. Okay. I need to go somewhere where we don't have to see the face. Like, usually I chill in the locker, but I can't. Oh man. See, now she's like in the corner, and I still feel like I can see the eyes. They're piercing into my soul. Excuse me. Oh man. Dude, look at them fucking, the shadow there. Oh, my, the palette is called Morbid, but it's like very Wednesday themed. The Watch Me Right Meow, go, if you watch that, it's a makeup, unboxing, and one of the palettes is called Morbid, and it has just the perfect tones to recreate all of what she's got going on there. Just fantastic. Just fucking fantastic. Kind of makes me wish I'd gotten the lips. She sells like a lip kit, because this is very like a glossy black, and she has a black gloss that doesn't transfer. But oh, dude, yes, I wanna recreate that makeup so hardcorely. Okay. It's that fucking face, man. Whew. Intense stare to it. Yeah, oh man, I got close to my TV, and I can see the little piercing red eyes. Ooh, man, why? That's her little picture gotta be so fucking scurry. Aquaphor was what we would rub on Achilles and Hermes when they were healing. Poor Achilles, his outer appearance healed so much faster than Hermes. So Like, yeah, I definitely haven't rubbed Achilles as much as I needed to, I feel. But even still, like, he's still healing way better than Hermes. Like, I can see the slit where Hermes was cut, but there is no slit on the left one. Like, I could see a very apparent line from my wrist. Oh wow, it's like a thick scar right there, all the way from my wrist up into my hand. This one doesn't even come down to my wrist. Like, I swear, it's just like Achilles has always just been very cosmetically more beautiful, which is hilarious that I call him Achilles, because Achilles was known for being just like, I'm so strong and amazing, and then his fucking ankle, so I just, yeah. And both Hermes and Achilles have stuff for their ankles, and I kind of like, that's why I chose to put it for my hands. I don't know, it just felt right for me, and especially because like Achilles had his sliced, and Hermes had his wings in one cut off and other one's ripped off. That's why it's almost wild that this one has like a brutal healing, and I named it Hermes, and this one has a fancy one, and it just happens to be Achilles. Like, it's like everything is connected. You know what I mean? Like, I almost feel like this, and it goes along with my pregnancy. There's a canon event in my life, so I'd almost go to say that every single Amber in every single universe has had the carpal tunnel surgeries. Obviously, probably with varying different degrees and stuff like that. Oh yeah, using them to rub each other, and it's just fantastic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, really get in there, yeah. Oh, fudge. Oh yeah. Feels so good. Because I don't want that to disappear. Oh, let's dismiss our alarm, because we are going to continue to rub these for a little bit. Oh yeah. And then finish this. Current Smosh read only has like, actually it has like, shit, like 20 minutes left still. Ah yeah.
That's pretty great.
I don't know, have you ever felt gatekept from gayness?
I mean, on the internet, on the TikToks, all that stuff, there's a lot of gatekeeping that goes on. But I
TikTok's
never felt
crazy.
gatekeep. Yeah, TikTok.
Everybody on TikTok is crazy.
TikTok be crazy.
The craziest people from every community that ever existed is there on TikTok,
In the comments,
gatekeeping
yeah.
their community.
I think it's like if you surround yourself with, or it's like I didn't have gay parents. I didn't have any gay people around me until college, basically. Well, high school, but barely. So it's like I didn't have anyone to be like, you can't do that, or it's like you're not this or whatever. So it's like I feel like it's a certain circumstance to which you are gay kept, because at a certain point you're like, I'll do whatever I want. Actually,
That's such a unique situation.
it is.
Like, yeah, this is the opposite of what we hear from most people. It circles back, the guy gatekeeping himself is just like, work.
It's the difference being that he's saying that to himself versus his friends being like, you don't like RuPaul, you're not gay. It's like, hey, yeah.
Get him. It's there's a big dog on the back. All right.
Now I want to see the big duck on the back.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh my god.
If you don't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love yourself? Don't worry. If you love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? Okay. So I've heard legend of this. I'm very excited about it. Okay, this is a Best of Redditor updates. Am I the asshole for starting a house project without discussing it with my wife? My wife, Amy, who's 27, and I, 27. My wife.
My wife.
Amy, 27, and I, 27, have a spare room in our home. We've gone back and forth since we moved in 2+ years ago about what we wanted to do with it, but we never took the initiative to actually implement any of these plans. We already have a sufficient number of guest rooms and an office, so the room just sits there, unutilized. I'm not that worried about it, but my wife brings it up now and then. These mentions are just of the unused room itself, not anything concrete she actually wants to use it for. I made a new friend, Ben.
Rich people problems right now.
Yeah.
We have too many rooms.
Right. Yeah, plenty of guest rooms and offices. There's this empty room. What should we do with it? That is definitely rich people problems. Problems I don't want. Like, if I was rich, I'd be, like, very charitable. Like, I would live the way that I'd want to, and obviously if I'm rich, like, live comfortably. But then I wouldn't, you know, buy a big-ass fancy car. Like, my daughter would still get a used car, you know, and then...
Ben is way more talented than I am when it comes to painting, but it's something we both enjoy. His birthday is coming up soon.
Like, instead of buying, like, one really fancy car for my kid, buy, like, 5 cars that would equal up to that, all the same car, give my kid one, and give the four other ones to a place where it'd be used and needed and utilized. You know, like to a family that could use it or something, you know? Instead of just giving my kid, like, a car. I don't know, but that's, you know, there's all sorts of different type of people who have cash wealth, and, you know, they feel like that's the ultimate riches. Someone like me, who very much believes the riches in life are not money, that just aids you to be able to live comfortably and do things that you want. But it also gives you a chance to help, you know, like, but not everybody, it's determined on the person, you know. I would be a person that wants to help.
He's probably not gay, though. He's probably just, like, obsessed with this first male friendship.
That's
He's desperate to keep it alive.
Okay. First off, I'd like to thank everyone who was compassionate towards me in the comments. Ben and I sat down and talked on Tuesday night about everything. It was overwhelming, to say the least. He was gentle and sweet, as always, and allowed me the time and space to say everything I needed to. That night was one of the most beautiful of my life. Acceptance, love, and trust are truly so powerful. Life-changing. Amy and
he's married already.
He's married to Amy. They've been married for...
Amy is Michelle Williams.
They live in a house
Jake
together.
Gyllenhaal.
Exactly.
Amy and I had a conversation about the spare room last night. I had been putting it off since my post a few days ago and was hoping to wait until the weekend to talk about it all, but she insisted. I did, as a lot of comments suggested, and used the renovation as a lead-in to talk about other things going on. I told her that her reaction to it brought up a lot of confusing emotions for me that I spent the last few days working through, and things continued from there. I had toyed with the idea of couples therapy, and it was something she suggested, but I don't think it's a viable option. I love her, but I've come to realize that I was never in love with her, like I once thought. And after getting to really and truly experience that, it wouldn't be fair to either of us if we tried to force something that I'm not capable of giving. I'll be splitting my time with staying in one of our guest rooms / with Ben in his apartment for the time being, while we separate and work things. Obviously that... those few comments that I struggled to see about myself. In an attempt to answer your question, if this isn't what in love feels like, I'm scared to experience the real thing with how all-consuming this level of fulfillment already is. Next comment, is he in love with you? You would need to ask him that one. The level of care and overwhelming support I've received all throughout our friendship, but especially since we had our conversation, certainly makes me feel loved. I mean, I think this guy is fully in love.
Two things are gonna happen.
Yeah?
Either Ben is gonna be like, hey, I'm also in love with you, and then it's gonna be this great little, like, oh, we're gay in our 40s, or whatever. Like, that's gonna be cute. Or Ben's gonna be like, what? No. And then this guy is going to be like, devastated because like now it's lost, but like this needed to happen. He needs to start on this like journey because it's like Ben was just a way to like break free of something that was
Okay.
break your egg open.
Oscar.
Yeah, I mean, it feels pretty clear from the way this is all worded.
He loves Ben.
I think Ben loves him. Like, I would be shocked if it, like, in reality, Ben's just kind of like, yeah, that's awesome.
Wow, you're giving me so much attention.
Yeah, bro. Hey, you want beer?
Oh my gosh. He cares about me.
It's like,
He knows like alcohol.
oh. If that's what's happening, then Amy's like, fuck you, like all the time, and it's just like, oh, I don't love this.
You can just tell by his lack of detail about Amy that he is just kind of
He's out. He's done with Amy.
Michelle Williams.
Oh, see, I was picturing Anne Hathaway.
How dare you?
Fuck you. This is from R. True off my chest. I thought I was straight, but I think this is a 17-year-old, but I think I have fallen in love with my best friend, who's also 17. There's not much more to explain than the title says. Every night before I go to bed, he sends me a good night, I love you message. I've never had the chance to tell him how much it means to me, out of risk of sounding cringe or some shit. But every time he says it, it just makes me feel so genuinely loved and cared for. I feel queasy and fluttery when I'm around him. I feel such an attraction to him. But he's straight, very much like I thought I was. I don't know what I am now. I've never had a successful, healthy relationship with women. I've never felt the same attraction to them as I do him. It kind of hurts me knowing I'll never get that chance with him. I can't control it though, and I know I'd get extremely bullied and called slurs for liking a man. I don't know what to do. There's some comments here. I think you should take a little bit more time to examine your feelings thoroughly so that way you know for sure. Sexuality is a spectrum, and the only person who can figure out your feelings is you. With that being said, if you feel like you want him to know because your attraction and your feelings are true, then I say tell him. However, if you think it's too much of a gamble and are worried about how others will perceive you and your safety, obviously then I say put a pin in it. To see how your relationship continues to progress, and then when you feel safe and ready, go for it. The OP said definitely agree. My biggest fear at the moment is rushing things. Have you guys ever had feelings for a friend? I mean, especially like this is 17-year-olds. I mean, at that age, you know, things are always, I feel like, complicated and confusing.
Have you had a crush on a friend?
You threw it back at me. No, actually, I don't.
I have.
How dare you?
I know. There are. It feels unrare, not rare, very common for gay people in their younger years to develop crushes on their straight friends. It just kind of like happens. You know, you're close with a guy. Your brain is just you know chemicals and sexuality.
You
just
trust that person.
Right, and so like of course you probably might start developing feelings. I didn't have that. I'm very happy because I don't know. I think that had been a trope enough that I was like, don't fall in love with your straight friends. They're your straight friends like that, and it gets messy. But you know, if everyone's 17 in this story, and if everyone's 17, then it's like I don't know. Maybe the straight friend is not just straight. They just run the risk of like losing this friendship if they bring it up, but they might need to do that because otherwise it might be torturous for them.
Yeah. Maybe your friends are gross.
Maybe your friends are gross. See, I got yucky straight friends.
They're all gross.
I fought up with the straight once or twice in high school. Straight. Once
Straight. I love the straights.
Yeah, with the straight. We love the straights. Me and my straight. Yeah, have a few of my straight friends in the past, and yeah, it gets pretty messy. It's like a unspoken fraction you have with someone that you know might not be attracted to you, and then suddenly, well, the small things that they just do, like throw away or something, or say to you, you're like, oh, they say this to me, the love of my life, I'm heartbroken.
Did you ever say anything to friends? Did you kind of just keep?
No, a few little like hints here and there. Ask them a few things. You know, if they broke up with their girlfriend, like, oh, what happened? Why'd you break up?
But
Oh.
you never straight up were like, I have a crush on you.
No,
What do you
I
think?
never was. Because it was that fear, you know? That fear of being like ridiculed, or that fear of like losing a friend, you know? That was.
How did you come to terms with, or how did you get to the point of like, this isn't gonna happen, so that's that? Was there a...
It has to be straight up to your face. I was just telling myself, like, this is not happening, get over it, you know? Move on to someone that's actually interested in you, basically. You know, it shouldn't be this hard to get into a relationship with someone that's actually showing affection towards you.
Let's see what happens here, because there's an update. The majority of comments I was getting on the original post said to either wait or tell him how I feel, so I did. I told him. This morning at 5:20 a.m., we went on an early morning walk. On that walk, I asked him what he thinks about same-sex couples / people who like the same sex. He said, "Is this your way of coming out to me?" Which completely threw me off guard. We walked for a few more minutes in silence before he said, "Well, if it is, I accept your feelings. I've really loved you since year 9. Just thought you were straight." I find it humorous considering I was in the same predicament. Anyways, we're going on a date this Sunday.
Oh,
So,
What can I say? I got some chills.
that's so
It's a
cute.
sweet little story.
Fuck yeah, that is.
update 2.
Oh no, I've been married.
Those chills are gonna get crazier.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so this is 2 days later. It was amazing.
Oh my gosh, I gotta pause it. I need to get water. No, I thought I grabbed water, but I guess I just grabbed a little snackaroonie with the string cheeser. Yeah, I guess well, okay. Didn't totally fudging water out. of a bitch. Oh my gosh. The fuck? What? Okay, so I didn't know that my arthritis and tendonitis Joe had a fucking measuring, like, a little fucking measuring thing. It's like, how, oh, man. Oh, I'm just gonna, like, stick it to it with tape. Ooh, I have double-sided tape, yeah. That is, wow, the more you know. Oh, I left my damn waters on the table.
12-ish p.m., we went to this extremely nice cafe around the corner from our neighborhood, ate some lunch, and then headed to a local cinema. He held my fucking hand. My hand! After the cinema, we headed back to his house to hang out for a little bit and just talk, random topics of conversation, etc., etc. When I was leaving, he kissed me on the cheek. One final point, I truly appreciate all the support and encouragement from you guys. I would have been stuck in that same cycle of fear without the tips and encouragements. Thank you all so much. Another update, this is months later. It's been a bit of a ride. As of last week, I moved in with my boyfriend. I turned 18. I started working a well-paid job, and my school life has been incredible.
And
Any sort of, like, it's all gone. I lost it all. I appreciate all the support I got previously. I'll keep you all updated as time goes. That's so sweet. That's the best possible.
they got together?
Yeah,
And then they moved in together.
At 18.
Wow.
And that won't last.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's keep it precious. I will say, when you get older, these little, like, magic things are not as frequent. So this is very precious and reminds me of my younger days, you know?
Yeah. Well, certainly, I mean, it's very sweet. Like, and I'd say it's very lucky that this person, like, the first person that they fell in love with, it's like, you get the whole, like, you know, freeform channel, like, love story here. Whereas, like, I just feel like most of the time that does not happen.
Yeah. Oh, they'll be chasing this high for the rest of their life.
I feel like most people, I would say most people, the first person you fall in love with absolutely does not know you exist. Or, like, it does not feel that same way. I feel like that's the most common. So, this person hit the lottery. So, hey, wow, what a positive note to end on. How are y'all feeling?
Sweet more from the story.
I don't believe that for some reason.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect timing. So, I got my waters, obviously, but I got distracted by, like, other stuff in the cave. And, you know, being that I'm a random content creator, I don't make content for other people. So if I want to step away and start a load of laundry and clean part of my bathroom, then I will do it. Yeah, I don't even, you know, when it sparks, and you get it done. One thing that was interesting, though, is I used scrubbing bubbles, and, you know, I got to see how the gelays hold up. Most of them are still on, but I did lose two. My pointer and my middle finger on this hand, which, those were two that I was like, ooh, that one looks like it's a bit overstretched, and this one I know is touching my skin. So I'm not surprised that they fell off. Luckily, I still have, you know, more. Sweet. I can...
I wonder if we can. Fuck. I wonder if there's a photo of a game back.
I think I can make that one work on my middle finger. And then that will work for my pointer. Huzzah!
She's really happy about it. It's on Pinterest. It's on Pinterest.
Well, thank you. Alright. And thank you all for watching. As always, please send us Reddit stories that you find. Put them on the Smosh Reddit. Send them to us on Twitter, anywhere. And we will read them here. If there's updates on these stories, we will read those. But until next time, we'll see you later. And we will... goodbye. Word. Yeah. Oh, and also word. Today we'll be reading some of the most villainous Reddit stories on the platform. There is a subreddit called Am I the Devil, which takes stories from all over Reddit that are the absolute worst of the worst. These people are so delusional, such massive jerks, that they all get compiled here. And today we'll be reacting to some of the best stories that we found there. And I'm joined by two friends of mine who are on opposite ends of the Dark Souls hair color spectrum. Nice. So yeah, you guys are both great people. You are not villains. You're not. You guys would end up on here. But I'm excited for your opinions on this, and we're reacting to these. We'll be sharing how some will make us feel, whatever. If there's anything we say you disagree with, please let us know in the comments. We're open to hearing that. These are going to be unhinged, so we'll just react and we'll just be along for the ride. You know what's really exciting about this one to me is obviously I've watched the previous episodes and there's a little bit of back and forth and let's have some discussion. You've already set this up that these people are the literal actual devil. I'm great. Let's talk about that. I will say a lot of these, from my understanding and from checking out the Am I the Devil Reddit, it's going to be pretty clear cut for most of these, I think. What happens if we do disagree, Shane? Then we'll figure it out, man. Right? We'll figure it out. Let's start. I'm assuming it's literally going to be so my daughter wife was, and we're okay, done. Okay, let's buckle up. Okay.
I just put lotion on, so I need to wait for my hands to not be super lotiony, but that's okay. Because I
27-year-old woman moved into a new place.
Finish my toque.
My neighbor, Ashley, 20s woman, shares a back fence.
Maybe even do a match just to let my nails
Ashley has this big orange cat that she lets
unsoften a bit because cleaning makes them soft.
It was dangerous, and she just hand-waved it off and said he was old and he's never left her yard. She said he just wants to lay in the grass and he won't bother me. Well, he bothers my dog Milo, so he bothers me too. To be fair, he doesn't come into my yard, but he lays near the fence, and my dog hates it. When I first moved in, the dog barking was enough to scare him off, but now he's gotten used to Milo, so he doesn't run away anyway. It's awful. She works from home, so she just leaves her back door open, and he goes in and out as he pleases, so I can hardly let Milo out at all during the day, or otherwise he's freaking out and barking at the cat, and that smug little shit just rolls around. He does it on purpose. I know what cats are. I've started spraying the cat with the hose whenever I see him outside to teach him to stay inside, and it was working pretty well until Ashley came out yelling yesterday and demanding to know why her cat was wet. I said I didn't know, but she said she saw me spray him, so I had to tell her the truth. Oh, I had to tell her the truth. I told her he was bothering my dog, and since she was no help, I had to take matters into my own hands, and that next time I would just call animal control and report a roaming cat. She called me a dumb bitch and went inside, and when she let the cat out later on, she came out and sat. When she let the cat out later on, she came out and sat with him. My boyfriend came over last night and told me I was going to make a ton of problems for myself by acting like an asshole, but I don't agree with him. Cats don't belong outside, and he was making problems for me. Do you disagree? Everyone here has had cats in their life, or has cats currently. Yes. I love cats. I'm a big fan. I had a cat when I was a kid that we did let outside. I don't know how I feel about letting cats outside, but that seems besides the point on this. I think legally speaking, spraying a hose at someone else's pet in their yard is not allowed.
Does it count as assault? You're assault. What? It's also I think it's animal abuse because cats don't do very well when they get wet. They can very easily get sick if they are left to dry up on their own devices.
My issue too is just that it's bothering her dog. It's train your dog to not bark at that cat.
Yeah, you're doing equal things. You're both letting your pets into your individual parts of the yard.
Yeah.
And you don't like the sound of the bark.
You shouldn't have a dog. You sound like a bad pet owner. You just should avoid animals.
Also, curmudgeon. I'm not the biggest fan of people who let their cats outside. It really messes with bird populations. It's not the right thing to do. And I've had, I've literally had a Postmates driver be like, "Oh, you got cats in there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "You should let them outside." And I'm like, "No." They're like, "Well, they're wild animals. They need to run around." I'm like, "No, they're domesticated." Cats in here. But zero stars. I can't. Just don't tell me what to do with my life.
I think that guy was a coyote, and he was trying to eat that.
She was a coyote.
You should let those cats out.
And she was also crazy. But here's the thing: if it truly is just staying in her yard, it's just this sad old cat flopping around in the sun. That's not bothering anybody.
That's also not what she's complaining about. None of those arguments are what she's saying. She's saying,
there's nothing in her favor for me.
Exactly. She's just being ridiculous. The comments were extremely, "You're you're the asshole. So let's recap. A pet owner who lived there first has a pet that spends time in their yard, and you don't like it. So you physically abuse the animal and then make a threat to call animal control to make a false report. You should be the one that's getting reported.
Yeah,
I mean,
that lady should also not have a dog.
No,
Because if she's willing to lie to that extent for someone else's animal, like, what do you think is fine for yours?
Yeah, really. Like, what are you? I'm not accusing you of abusing your dog, but like, if you're gonna do that to my cat, I mean,
I'm always fascinated by this. I pointed this out before. Her boyfriend, the person who's like she's supposed to trust the most in her life, he's like, you're being an asshole. She's not paying attention to him, but she's like, let me go to Reddit.
Yeah, like, look at a stranger. You're supposed to take advice from and trust just gave you their advice, and you said, I'm gonna go ask a bunch of strangers.
Yeah. Also, like, how many different opinions do you need to get of, like, hey, you're wrong about this, do you need to... It's like, no. I'm gonna go ask, hey, I know you're almost done ringing me up, and yes, I'll bag my own. I brought my own bags. How do you feel about this, though? Like, it's...
Yeah. Someone else said what you've been saying. You understand that the issue here is not a cat enjoying time in his own fenced yard, but your dog that barks constantly because you couldn't be bothered to teach him to behave around other pets. You're the asshole. The cat has as much right to be there as your dog. Stop being a lazy dog owner and teach your dog some manners instead of harassing a poor cat that is doing nothing.
Here's something else I'll throw out that might give me a little bit of flack, and like, we're having a discussion here. I feel like dogs are like the quote-unquote easy pet to own. Like, I've known some great dog owners that really train their pets and like take the time, and then I've known some dog owners that are like, oh, that's just Bubbish. Bubbish is just like that. And you're like, it's just the worst dog I've ever met. They're like, no, we trained him how to like piss outside, and that's where it ends for them.
Yeah.
So like, I find that a lot of people think that they're like, oh yeah, I've done everything I can for this dog, and in reality, I'm like, you maybe shouldn't have one. You know, not that cat owners can't do the same, but I know a lot of dog owners that are like, this dog is like jumping on me, screaming on my face. I'm like, hey, does it stop? And that, and you're like, no, that's just Bubbish.
I imagine with the way this lady is blaming other people for her problems that she's not trying to train this dog to do anything. I thought at the beginning of the story that the cat was going into her yard. If that was the case, that's different. But if the cat's just chilling, not fair.
Also, like, this person, the author of this story, is setting up a lot of things in her own favor verbally. So if even she's saying, like, the cat is on the other side, rolling around in the sun, and I know he's rolling around on purpose. I'm like, if that's your bad version of things, how chill is this?
Also,
I hope she's not a teacher.
I do want to say, knowing cats, that cat is probably really funny. Oh, totally. That cat knows that dog can't get to him. He's just like, that cat's loving it.
Like when I serve you this. Cat, get this. Also, I will say one more thing. I'm a very gentle person. I have never really used violence without actually like physically attacking a person. If anyone crosses my cats, I will hold their head on the water for months.
oh, it's so good.
I love my animals so much.
If a neighbor sprayed a hose at a pet of mine, like with malicious intent, I would lose it.
The police would be like, hey, your neighbor's been missing for a month. They'd be like, I can show you all 10 places they are right now.
I did order an animal. Don't play your cats. Okay, let's move on. So we have, what are we calling this lady?
Lilith.
Well, no. The demon from Diablo 4. Okay, so we've got cat neighbor.
Cat neighbor.
Well, let's move on to our next one and see if we find someone who's a bigger demon than that.
I think there's room.
There's definitely room. Alright, next story. Am I the asshole for telling my sister I can't attend my brother-in-law's funeral? So this is a 23-year-old woman. My sister was 28. Her husband recently passed away in an accident. This is a shock and absolutely devastating for us. The funeral is coming up soon. I'm sure all of you know Taylor Swift is currently on tour, and tickets for that were notoriously difficult to get. I've been a fan since I was a kid. My first ever concert was her Red tour. Her music has gotten me through some of my hardest moments and also part of my best memories. It might sound dramatic to some people, which is fine, but I truly feel Taylor and her music is a massive part of my life and shaped who I am. Me and my friend managed to get tickets to the Eras tour. sorry, but I can't make it to the funeral. She didn't take this well at all and completely went off at me, calling me selfish and a bunch of other things. I get she's grieving, so she's probably saying things without thinking, but even our parents are calling me unsupportive and selfish for not coming.
And what else?
Okay. I want to point out something that I feel is important, is that it's very clear that they all live close together. Like, I know if someone passes away, they're in a different state or something like, but they all live in the same town or area.
They're not even mentioning that it would be difficult to attend. No, what's difficult is the traffic because of when the funeral might end.
But also, I'm pointing that out because, like, they probably know each other really well. Like, and this is not like a, brother-in-law who I met twice. Like, I'm just laying the groundwork.
Sisters, husbands, you have no idea when the funerals are.
I mean, holy crap.
Yeah, no, it's rough. You're a bad person. I just don't think that person has the ability to step outside of their own world. Like, that's a level of, like, well, it's not even like an excuse. It's like that level of delusion of being like, no, you don't understand how hard this ticket's worth it. Like, I'm like, something was messed up along the way. Yeah, the Taylor Swift was like really important in my life, like throughout my life. It's like, that's your older sister who's been there your whole life. Like, I would never say that Halo raised me more than my family, even though I spent a lot of time playing Halo. I'm not about that, like, Halo raised me.
She's probably been locked in, and this life-changing event happens, and she's unwilling to, like, be like, oh, this changes things for her. Like, her sister probably has a bunch of stuff she was looking forward to that's gone thrown out the window. It's like, man, like, that's... like, it's such a devastating, like, that's, dude, to be 28 and to lose your husband.
Yeah, I don't want to.
It's fucking crazy. It's different.
I would never be 28.
Okay. A question is,
No.
is it ever acceptable to miss something like a family member's funeral? I would say, and maybe I'm bad for this, but like if it was like, your 95-year-old great grandfather died, am I messed up for being like, okay, like we hardly had a coherent conversation for 10 years?
I've missed two family members' funerals. Like, life happens, stuff comes up, there are things that I'm missing. Maybe finances are too difficult, like, that happens. To be like, we're in the same town and some Taylor Swift concert, here's 5 tier fixes on there. One, funerals that music, play our song once. Yes! Can I get scored real quick? Thing number 2 is, not to make this about me, but look at the way I dress. Am I heading to a funeral or a concert right now? I don't have to switch. Oh, I'm already dressed. And you can dip out at a certain point when everyone's gathered around, like throwing the dirt on the coffin. Just like, I think we can make it both. Also, they were like, listen, we want to get there by 5 p.m. because we want to get to our seats and have at least 40 minutes. Like, the way that they're outlining it is not like they want their day to be perfect, and they're so inconvenienced by the death of their sister's husband. That's just messed up, man.
It's totally, there's really no excuse for this. Because I have missed a funeral, but it was
God
in a
darn
different
it.
state, and it was like, I didn't miss it because of like, oh, I'm going to a concert, I missed it, for like, reasons that my family was like, oh yeah, of course, like, and nobody had a problem with that, and it was like a very old relative, it wasn't a tragic sudden death. So we got some comments here. You're the asshole on your sister, and likely the rest of your family will never forgive you. Yeah, this is a joke, right? Please let this be a joke. Also, Taylor would be ashamed if she knew you were the worst.
It's true.
That might convince them to go to the funeral. Dude, what if the sister calls and gets it in, like tweets at it, and then in the middle of it, Taylor Swift is just like, before this next song, I want to give a shout out to Kelly in the front. One second, can you bring the spotlight to this next song is dedicated to, and then they show the brother-in-laws, like, Jumbotron, like, dedicated to him, who you're missing, like, today, like, just like, you're a bad person, and I hope he curses you and haunts you forever. Can I offer an alternative to that? Yeah. Sister goes to concert, Taylor's late. Taylor's nowhere to be found. At the funeral, everyone's just like sitting there grieving, and then all of a sudden starts singing our song. I love it. It's a stupid song. Ask me to name one other Taylor Swift song. Name one other Taylor Swift song. Our song is. What's the best one she did for this? Might be really controversial, but I think we can all agree that our song is the only good Taylor Swift song. It's the best one. Yeah.
That's gonna get us. Yeah.
You're the asshole. I'd never speak to my sibling again if they chose to go to a concert over my partner's funeral. I agree. I can very much see this being real. When my husband died, his sister-in-law skipped his funeral because she had tickets to a popular movie that opened that weekend. That's worse. And she wanted to avoid spoilers, so she went to a Marvel movie instead of my husband's funeral. Oh my god!
She already knows how that story ends.
Yeah, like, dude. Oh my god.
I would spray you with a hose like cat neighbors. Every time I saw you.
Dude.
Never again. Oh my goodness.
That's atrocious.
Yes, it is atrocious.
That's crazy. I don't think there's a level of mental gymnastics you can do to like write this in your favor.
Yeah.
Like there's just not like there's no details you can leave out. There's not. Look, we are all fanboys of things. Like I know, like I'm a big fan of a lot of like pop culture stuff. I know you are too. But I also have a sense of reality, and I know that those are things that I do for fun. And if my real life has to take a front seat, I no, it's like, hey, this is just for fun. I can give this up at any time. Like that's crazy. 100%. Like the price you are paying to go to that concert or that movie is so much more than the $50 you spent for that ticket, which is how much movie tickets are. Who do we think's a bigger asshole? I think they're two different.
Well, we're ranking.
I want to try to see who's the ultimate devil today. I think after the sister goes to this concert, she's gonna look in hindsight and be like, I can't believe I did that. I'm hoping.
Yeah, hoping.
But the cat person is literally spraying a cat with a hose and not feeling bad about doing that. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Either way, we have two remorseless people.
That's so scary. We're starting off really, really rough.
They could be anyone in a crowd. When you're going, like they could just trip you downstairs and not care.
They would.
Because you like took up space or something. That's my biggest fear is crazy people.
Let's keep it coming. Let's see if someone topples these two.
Okay.
So this original post was in our relationships. So this is not an Am I the Asshole. So in Am I the Devil, they refer to this as an asshole from another realm.
Like an Eldritch.
Yeah. This person was an asshole. They went to our relationship to post a question or a dilemma that they're dealing with in their relationship. How can I, a 26-year-old woman, show my husband, who's 25, I appreciate him after I said that I never would have given him a chance if I didn't have a kid, and now he's feeling insecure? Okay. I overheard my husband giving his friend Rob, not his real name, relationship advice. I told Rob my husband is not the person we want to go to for relationship advice. My husband said, it helped get someone like you, and kissed me on the cheek. I told him, I was a broke single mom with a kid. I wouldn't have even looked at you if I didn't have Buggy, my son's nickname, or even some money. He asked if I was serious, and I said yes, and he walked away. I didn't think nothing of it, but he's been distant lately, not giving me compliments like he normally does. I asked him if he's upset about what I said, and he said, kinda. He said he will get over it, but he wishes he never knew. How can I show that I appreciate him? I'm thinking of asking my parents if they can watch Bunny and taking my husband on a weekend trip. So that's all that one is. That's... Wow. Talk about a left hook that was completely unnecessary.
The divot?
Like, he literally complimented her. He goes, well, it helped me get you. And she's like, oh, well, no, you suck so much.
That was so shitty. Yeah. I don't know if, I'm sure you caught this on camera. I'm having an experience right now, overthinking every interaction I've ever had where I'm like, wow, I would never trust again.
She literally said like, oh, no, I only dated you out of having no choice. I straight up didn't actually like you, and I would never be with you if I had an actual opportunity for anything else. That's crazy to say. So we have some comments here, and we should read them because the OP responds and gets into an argument, I think. So, of course. Someone comments, why in the world would you feel the need to say that? Why was it necessary at all? It's just downright cruel. OP responded, it was more to protect his friend. The 22-year-old me was not a good partner to have, but my husband
saw otherwise. Luckily, I have grown and matured as a person.
Really?
Okay,
You got older.
so the commenter said, "Are you sure you have? Because this is not something a mature person would say to their spouse. Some things are just meant to be kept private. You did not need to say that out loud to him, especially in front of his friend. I also don't see what's so horribly wrong about your friend getting advice from your husband. It just wasn't a big deal. You weren't protecting your friend in any way. You were just embarrassing your husband," they responded. "I may still have some maturing to do, but yes, I have. You're right, what I said was horrible. You're right, what I said was horrible, and I take full accountability. I just don't like people implying I don't love my husband." They responded, "You don't, though. If you did, you would have kept that secret to your grave. But instead, he used it to crush it and embarrass it in front of a friend. You used it to crush it in front of a friend. You were a horrible person, because not only have you admitted that you only got with him for money, but after all this time, you still don't care about his feelings. You basically told the man that you used him." Yeah, I fully agree. And like, the way she even said it could have been different. Like, yeah, you know, the headspace I was in at the time. Like, you know, I don't think I saw how amazing of a person you were. What she could have also said is, if this friend is dating someone he shouldn't date, and the advice the husband is getting is not great, she could give that advice without saying, "Don't trust my husband." She could go, "Can I offer a different perspective on this?" Or, you know,
Absolutely.
or, you know, what she should have said is, "You know, my husband tolerated a lot of my bullshit, and I was actually a bad person when we started dating. I'm still a bad person, but I was a bad person, so actually, I think he's too forgiving and too kind, and you should maybe take that with a grain of salt." But no, she went, "No, actually, my husband, huge loser."
And it wasn't even like she overheard something. It was in a direct response. He was also like giving her a compliment after that, being like, "Well, like, I feel like I'm qualified to give advice because look at how great my life is. I found you."
Yeah, I
And that's
know.
just like, so like, that's absolutely wild to me. And also, like, there was no tact. I would be so embarrassed and hurt and felt like he was used. And like, look, everybody has their baggage, but to literally be like, "I would never have gotten with you without all my baggage. Like, I wasn't worth anything else."
I wonder what the friend's reaction to that was, because I would be like, okay, person running in, another person went over that way.
level 8. Banana Man! Welcome to the split show. So cute, holding a little fro, yeah. Split happens. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. He has a blue mouth. I love it so much. Cute. And eventually you get dope. I love this one. It's so fucking cute. Oh, headphones on. Shades on. The strawberry one. That's so fucking dope. I love his little sweatpants. Yeah, he's, oh, I love him so much. Like, Lil Split is up there with Brotley. Like, they're both got, like, you know, their chest out in a vest type thing. You know, it's, I'm here for it. Like, ugh. Dude, Rainbow is gonna love this motherfucker so much. I think instead of doing that one... Definitely. It looks like he's dropping little sprinkles. Cool whip. I really fucking love that he's got one red and one blue sprinkled eyebrow. Like, especially because he gives, like, teenage Ray vibes. Like, so it's fantastic. Oh, man. He's gonna look so awesome holding the sprinkles. Yes. Oh my god, that's fantastic. I'm so fucking happy right now. Ah, yeah. It's literally like Cool Whip. Okay. The fact that I'm calling him Cool Whip is even more fucking fantastic. Right now I have bananas falling with him. Like, now I'm second guessing that. Could do cereal. The disco diver. That's cool because it has the blue on the blue side and the red on the red side. That's satisfying. I think for the time being we'll choose that one until we see. Yeah. Especially because it lines up with it. Excuse me. I like his music. Ooh, he's got some muscles on him. How you doing, Mr. Banana Man? We can change that one. this is a good one. Oh, I got his little face, his little fucking teeth. Tis good, tis good. I love the little warthog. For now, that can stay. It's almost 4:20. Somewhere actually be 4:20 for my best duder. I am so unbelievably excited for him to get off work, get settled, you know, do everything he has to do at home, and then, you know, eventually pop in and play the game. Even if I don't get to play with him, I'm just excited for him to experience it. You know what I mean? Like, and while we're doing this tote break, I'm going to fix the 2 nails that came off when I was cleaning. Because I had stepped away, and I just, you know, when you get the urge to clean, So I went with it, and, got a few things done. I got a load of laundry going. Partially, the bathroom is clean. Like, I just need to sweep and mop, and then the bathroom's done. Which is wild. $1.19 for me. That means it's $4.19 for my best dude. I live on the west coast, the best coast, and he lives on the east coast, the beast coast. It's a bigger piece of crumble than I usually do, but you know what? I could see my best duder like, yeah, like go for it. And it's still at 119. I'm gonna put up some spider love, and I usually would do blue, but I had recently put up blue bear love and toque, so I feel like it's kind of fitting having the both of them there. And it's 1:20 right this motherfucking moment. So cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Cheers and happy 420 somewhere. Especially 420 for my best duder. Okay, one being fixed, and this one's definitely gonna hold better than the other one. I I just think it's funny that I didn't even know that it popped off. I was just cleaning, and then all of a sudden I looked down and I'm like, oh, I'm missing a nail. But that nail that popped off, when I put it on, I was like, is it touching the skin there? I'm like, it's okay. I trimmed it enough, but I obviously didn't. Enough water got on there and friction made it pop off. And then the other one, I had noticed that it was a bit overstretched. So one was a bit too big and the other one was a little too small. So, but this one will be perfect. I like that I was able to still do the hodgepodge that I have. So I like to have my accent nails be my left ring finger and my right thumb. So these ones are Midnight Black and the rest are Blue Lagoon. Yes, this one that I just fixed is stupendous. I'm gonna clip off the excess. Yes, this one's like, I'm almost glad that that fell off because the previous one I was like, it's kind of tacky and looks weird, and the other one is so wonderfully perfect. So, it's very satisfying. And now hopefully I don't overstretch this other one. Because I have one more gelée in this color that will fit this finger. If any more of the blue pop off, I think the only ones I'd be able to fix is maybe pinkies. But it's awesome that I had, a middle finger and a pointer pop off, and I still have enough to fix them. I've literally gotten like 2.5 sets out of both the blue and the black. With like fixing different ones. Like if I didn't have to fix it, I just imagine like, we could have gotten 3 full sets. It's so wild. It really depends on the length of the nail. Like right now my nails, I have them a bit shorter because the gelées have helped me to grow them, and it also, the nail that's grown is stronger than the previous nail. So I trim them down, and now it's majority just strong now. Like there might be a little bit, few tips that are still that real brittle sort of bit, but they'll get shaved down in no time. So I'm really pleased. And now we only have one missing finger. Yeah, this is literally like damn near perfect. Like yeah, it fucking is perfect. It's amazing. Wow. Okay. course, as I've got the delay on my finger waiting to put on, I find portions that need fixed. Some detailing. Okay. I think we got a better seal on this one, so let's press it down. And now I have 3 blue tips and 2 little black tips for hodgepodge later on. And I still have 2 complete sets of my Space Dust Shimmer and my Pink Bonus Sparkles. That happened. I was trying to one-handedly put stuff away and ended up dropping it. And it's only 60 seconds, so I clearly am a bit anxious. So, what time is it? 1:33. like they never even fell off. And now I just can't get my hands wet for 2 hours, but that's okay. So, 4 o'clock, I'll be able to get these 2 fingers. Like, I just have to make sure to not get these 2 fingers wet. Heck yeah. Okay. Nails finished. Bowl has been sparked, but not spark sense. Perfection. Let's undo this. I love the fact that you can just like if you had a gel nail pop off, you'd have to go back to the salon. Like, all I had to do was, what, like, 5 minutes because I'm nitpicky? Like, it's amazing. And the gel nail stickers, the whole pack was only $18. And I actually got a discount on it, but originally priced $18. Even at $20, it's a better price than like going to a salon. It's so wild. And I've never even gotten gel nails done at the salon, but I don't think I ever would want to, you know? Especially knowing that I can do this at home, like, shit. It's like, why would you ever go to a salon? OCD kicking in. I'm like, they must be perfect. I'm like, no, they don't. They look just fine. Just because this one, like, something was up with the midnight black gelays, and every so often they do some weird shit. Because of the weird thing it does, it makes it to where when you go to file a nail, it, like, enhances the flaw, which is frustrating. I should just leave it alone, but a part of me is like, just clip the nail. And I could do that. That might help. I mean, either way, the nails are going to grow regardless. Instantly took care of that wonky piece that was frustrating me. Heck yeah. Yeah. Now that fucking weird imperfection on the midnight black. Wow. Little, a hard little piece of nail with the clipped piece off of the gel on it. Yeah. Oh, so much better. And I can still see part of the imperfection, but it doesn't have all the intenseness to it. Like, from here I can't see it unless I'm really trying to see it. So that, yes. Okay. Joy brought. Okay, make sure I have every nail thing where it is supposed to be. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to my club of Kottontales. We have been here since what some people would consider the wee hours of morning, around like 8, I think is when we started this meeting. But we've been, it's been 6+ hours since we started the meeting. It has been deliciously moist the whole time. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, potentially watching this later on as posted content. Yeah. Let's go into it. another match. We've done like, I don't know, six or seven matches. I guess we could go to career and it would literally tell us. Yeah, 6 matches. Ha ha ha! This is gonna be our 7th match. I knew it! Yeah. Flush Factory it is. Oh man, that's fucking cool. Especially with this, the blue, the red, like his sprinkles on his face, and then blue and red, well, pink and blue. Yeah, that booby is up there, the throne booby. And the booby on top of the giant toilet, which is the one I'm gonna go for. Yes! Go on, this is the greatest. Just the greatest. Oh my gosh, I love his little pickaxes. Ah! Him with the sprinkles, yes. Just keep harvesting till I need to dip out, and then we'll dip out towards the greasiest of the groves. Aw. It's like the mom, the dad, the daughter. The display toilets. Ah, the fucking stage area, yes. fuck, they move. I remember them ever moving. I love that all the boobies are in the same places that I remember it to be. Ooh, the hand cannon, okay. Ah, Flash Factory. Oh man, it's just. I'm so happy. Hello, Greasy Grove. Burger. Might as well head towards Shifty Shafts. Ooh, another gnome. Yeah. Sweet. Frickin' Easter Island booby gnome. Oh my gosh. I like how he has 3 little bears that were watching him. Grappler, no thank you. Shifty Shaft! So cool. Oh, another gnome. Nice. You know what? I don't like the light machine gun. I know I don't, so... bet you the battle bus site. Oh, damn it. Yeah, the fucking battle bus site. Oh my gosh. Now this is fucking nostalgia. I was so fucking sad when they took away the crash site of the battle bus. Like, and the fact that I recognized it and then boom, it's just, oh man. That, we gotta make a little hut. I, like, and then, oh, yep. You gotta make yourself. Yeah. Oh, yes. There used to be a movie on top, but I'm just glad I at least had the one next to it. Okay, only a little bit of damage. Peter's even older than her? Oh, wow. Fucking traps are back. Oh, my God. Okay. That is kind of scary. Fucking traps. loot llama that I don't really, I mean, I'm not, I am so not worried about the loot llama stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's people that are like, ooh, yes, yes, you know, but I'm just like, meh. I got Risky Reels and Lonely Lodge, which Lonely Lodge is one of my favorite places, so I almost think I'm going to save that one for last. Let's see. Okay, 14 is when we get the Green Macho Man. Oh my gosh, edits. Okay, this is utterly fantastic because there is, oh, and there's a regular, I love how there's a regular Peely and the ice cream man in the line. Oh my god, okay, that's so fucking fantastic. So there is a banana, loading screen that is like that. It's like an iconic loading screen, like, honestly. Right there. So I think it is unbelievably awesome that they made that. But the matcha, and it's like Iceland. I like how there's different peelies. Oh man, this is so rad. King must undergo the ripening. Even the island sweet sprinkle king. Sweet sprinkle king. OMG. OMG. I don't even know if they give him a rap, but yeah, he doesn't have one because he doesn't need one. Because sprinkles, we have it already. Like, this right here. Part of the 2 scoops set, like, I love it. I like how I don't have Ice Cream Man, but I have this. Oh, look at that pistol. It's just so beautiful. Oh, gosh. It's so fantastic. I'm so fucking happy. My heart is just like, it's been in a constant palpitation because I'm just so fucking happy. Okay. Oh, damn, that scared the shit out of me.
Also, like, again, when the story started, like, I thought that, you know, maybe they had an unexpected pregnancy and decided to stay together. No, like, it's
I, like, actually jumped. Oh, man.
Oh
my goodness.
that also has a child that they're trying to take care of. And, like, you are so accepting and inviting and loving. This guy loves her so much. Yeah. Like, it's so much like that. That's what went through my head. He's like, wow, I would leave you right now.
Yeah, that was our 7th match thus far. And the last couple matches, we have literally taken second. Like, let's look at our replays. Yeah. Well, okie dokie. We're gonna stay right here in Tokubai. I almost wish I had another lib there to make it fucking 2-2-2 all the way down. But, like, damn. I'm also really, like, yeah.
I hate that she's responding to comments in the memes. That sucks.
I did hear a quote the other day, and I know I brought this up to y'all, and, like, it was something like, like, I agree with that. Like, there is something to be said about being honest. It's important to be honest in things. Not the time, not the place, not the context, none of that. Yeah,
It's also what she's saying is not the truth because she's unaware of where he was even coming from. Like she's saying her truth, but it's not the truth. It's not the reality. She's like, oh, I was only with you because this. It's like you need to acknowledge that you're a bad person and like he's a good person.
I like that when I'm texting Allie, which is Rainbow's other mom, Voldemort's wife. Like, I smile when I message her because she's such a fucking wonderful person, you guys. Like, I sent her this emoji, the hug emoji, a couple times, so I feel like it's very fitting to put it down and do just like a little toke. Also, I'm just really here for the 2-2-2. I finished second. Like, I was just like, I'm right there. You know what it is I need to get a shotgun because I feel like the end game always comes down to those shotguns, and I had my pistol, which was doing me good until like, I don't know. I even tested it out on that one person and it was good, but yeah, wasn't destined.
I don't know where to rank this person. It's kind of we'll get to how we don't rank them necessarily, but we can as we go on, or we will deem some of them. They're all pretty bad though. So don't hurt a cat. Yeah, don't hurt a cat is still crazy. Let's move on to the next one. Am I the asshole for teaching my daughter period hygiene on a family cruise?
Definitely not.
Hi, I'm John.
There we go. By the way, I was like, why is this gonna be an issue? And then 2 words in, I'm like, okay.
I was literally like about to read this, and I'm like, well, how are 3 guys like how are three people like who don't have periods gonna comment on this? And then it starts with hi, I'm John, a 47-year-old father of 4 on a family cruise. I'm like he's not qualified either. Okay, all right. Hi, I'm John. 47-year-old father of 4 on a family cruise.
Doing a voice. I wouldn't open with hi, I'm John.
It's hard not to do a voice. I'm like, really? Does this guy use Reddit? He's starting it off with hi.
He's
like,
looking into the camera right now as you say.
Hi, I'm John.
Hi, I'm John.
I'm posting here because my wife and I had a disagreement about how I handled a situation with our youngest daughter, Sarah, who is 13 years old. I admit that I may have overreacted, but I believe I had good reasons for doing so. My wife thinks I'm the asshole, but I'm not sure. Here's what happened. We were having a good time on the ship, enjoying the amenities and the sights. On the second day of the cruise, we went to the water zone. where there were several pools and jacuzzis and a lot of other families with kids. We didn't notice that Sarah had had her period that day, and she didn't tell us either. After a while, we heard a commotion near the pool where Sarah was. We saw that she was crying and covering herself with a towel, while a lifeguard and some other guests were trying to clean up a large pool of blood. It turned out that Sarah had a period accident, and her tampon had fallen out while she was swimming. She was mortified and embarrassed, and I was furious.
What?
The used tampon was floating in the pool, and there was blood everywhere, scaring the other kids. I couldn't believe she had been so careless and unsanitary. I scolded her in front of everyone.
Okay,
and took her out of the
no.
pool area.
No.
Once we got back to our cabin,
No.
I told Sarah that she was banned from the pools for the rest of the cruise, and that she had to stay in the cabin while we went to the pool. I also took away her cruise card, which let her
This
try
fucking
cruises
father
the
needs to
cabin,
be
and made her
canceled.
eat dinner in the main restaurant instead of the specialty restaurants where we had reservations. I also took away her life vest and threw her.
Thank you, Shane, for adding that.
Oh wait, sorry, I made that one up. But maybe we'll see what goes on. I emphasized that I needed to teach her a lesson about being careful and sanitary, and that she should have known better. She apologized and promised to be more careful, but I didn't trust her.
Jesus fuck.
The next day, when we went to breakfast, Sarah saw some staff members talking and laughing, and then one of them said something about a shark attack in the pool. I laughed along with them and said, yeah, my daughter got her period in the pool, and it turned into a scene from Jaws.
Oh my
Sarah heard me and
god.
looked mortified again. My
Holy
wife
shit,
told me
this
that I was
poor
being
girl.
sensitive, but I
She's
said
fucking
that was
stuck
just
on a
joke,
cruise
and
ship.
Sarah needed to toughen up and not be so emotional.
Oh.
Since then, my wife and I have been arguing about whether I was too harsh on Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
She thinks that I punished her unfairly and
Yeah.
humiliated her in front of strangers.
Yeah.
She also thinks that I should have been more understanding and supportive.
Yeah.
That I should have talked to her privately instead of making a scene.
Yeah.
I admit that I may have overreacted, but I don't think I'm the asshole.
Oh,
I
you
love
are
my daughter.
definitely
She
the
needs to know
asshole.
that
Like,
actions
honestly,
of
this should
love
be on
and
Are You the
hygiene
Devil?
is important, especially in public places. So, Reddit, am I the asshole for punishing my daughter for having a period accident on a family cruise? This guy's number one for me.
Yeah.
This story kept going.
Also, just want to clarify for the people who are watching at home, for the first 20 to 30 seconds when I'm laughing, I was laughing because it was like,
Oh,
where
it's
the fuck
shock.
is this going?
Oh, yeah. It's shock.
And then we get to this part. I think the last U.S. execution by firing squad was in the 80s?
Yeah, no, it's not that. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Make that happen.
It was happening actively, and she was sobbing.
Yeah.
Her life was already ruined.
Yeah.
He didn't do that for her or her development. He did that for himself. He wanted to save face, and it's proven by looking at the other staff members when they were like, yeah, something happened to the pool. He's like, oh yeah, like that girl over there. Like, he's trying to save face for
I
himself.
shit you not. This is a scene out of Family Guy between Peter and Meg.
Yeah.
This is 100% a fucking cartoon.
Dude, this is a Russian dolls. Petrushkas, what are they?
My god, Meg, why are you so stupid for having a period? Like, literally, this poor girl.
You're not gonna eat for 3 days.
Like, especially when you're, like, tampons are difficult to figure out.
They send someone on a period to a red tent. That's what they used to do. They would send you off. That's what I was gonna say. They completely just send you to a tent for like a week, and you go hang out with the other women who were like, hey, it's okay, you're gonna get through it. But that's like, this is some ancient punishment. That's like, this is. I said earlier I don't want to throw around the word abuse. That was extremely.
Oh yeah.
This man should not, and he has 3 other kids.
Yeah.
He has 3 other kids. They're fucked.
Yeah.
I also, and I've never had a period before, but she had there was a tampon involved. Like, she did everything right.
Yeah.
It's purely an accident.
Yeah.
He's punishing her for a full-on accident.
Because he's embarrassed.
Yep.
He's embarrassed, and he's taking it out on her, and he has to make it that, like, don't you ever do this to me again.
Yeah.
You made this happen to me.
Dude, my God.
Again, no excuses, because obviously, but, like, that's an example of like, what did you go through, sir? Where, like, how traumatized were you by your parents publicly that you think that this is okay? Because that is... Or how was his mother treated? Yeah, really, that's a better example. Like, unfortunately, like, there is just...
Also, in regards to the
There's a
situation
lot
that
to
this is,
unload.
you're starting off with a very situation that is dealt with people who have periods, and your wife is telling you you're an asshole, and you're going, but I don't think I am.
But I'm not gonna listen to that. The exact guy that you're describing would say that.
Yeah.
So,
No.
hey, I got this.
No.
Hey,
no.
John here, 43. Yeah, other 4.
John 47.
He also did say youngest daughter, so he has other daughters.
I didn't catch that.
You see this sometimes. There's a joke that I saw on TikTok, but it's just like, hey, you want our free game? Who's going to the retirement home?
Yes.
This guy is never going to talk to his kids. These comments say everything we're saying. You're the asshole. I promise you she didn't intend for her tampon to come out. And I can also promise you that she wishes it didn't. When she grows up and never talks to you again, this is why you're the asshole. You shamed your daughter for an accident and then punished her over it. Forget about a college fund. You should be saving for the years of therapy your poor daughter is going to need to recover from this and your treatment of her afterwards. If I was your wife, I'd be calling a divorce lawyer the second I got back to the shore. Someone else is quoting him. It was careless of her to swim on her period in the first place and not to keep us informed and not to hold the blood in when it happened. I forgot that he said that.
He said that? He said not.
How
dare you let the blood
How
out?
did I skip that? So I think he commented that somewhere else. So he said that somewhere along the lines. Not hold the blood in? Does he think periods work like shits? I guarantee. This guy fucking works on it. I guarantee you, this guy is like on a school board council or some shit.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, this guy holds some form of power.
I think you should have to take a test. It should be like, all right, here's female anatomy. Just label 2 of the parts. Just label 2 of the parts. And if you can't do it, right to
Family Guy again. It's like the doctor's like, all right, Meg, let's get a look at that vagina. This guy is a nightmare.
This is his youngest of the kids, right? So the options are either he's done this with multiple daughters and has screwed up that many times, given them all complexes, or he's put 3 other boys into this world to learn from this example.
God,
or potentially they're non-binary, but I'm just saying in general, this dude is going to be like generals.
These kids are gonna find the quickest opportunity to get out of his
Oh
life.
yeah, they're going to help each other leave. Once the oldest one has somewhere to go, like you help each other leave.
Yeah.
That is going to land over the wall.
That's the absolute worst. That's the devil so far. All right.
That's the word for it.
Am I the asshole for playing a game with my wife?
Good start.
Hi, John 47. Hey, John again. Okay. I, a 30-year-old man, and my wife, Kate, is 27. We've been married almost 5 years. Kate is amazing and the cutest, sweetest person ever. I adore her. Kate is especially cute when she's looking for something and can't find it. Walking around with her nose scrunched and talking to herself out loud, sometimes asking the lost object where it's hiding. About 2 years ago, just to watch Kate be adorable looking for stuff, I started randomly hiding or moving things.
Oh,
Not all
no.
the time, maybe 2 to 3 times a week. Her keys, purse, pen, phone, etc. And every time Kate scrunched her face, talks to herself, and asks the object where it is and why it's hiding from her, I always help her find it after a few minutes or put it back in its regular spot and say we must have overlooked it. Kate is always happy to find what she's looking for, and I get to enjoy my wife being the adorably quirky person she is. I think this guy is an elf on the shelf.
I think this is a king. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of saying, it's so adorable.
Watching here.
I was hanging out with my sisters recently. They're both older than me, mid-30s, and they both love Kate. We were talking, and I told them what I'd been doing, and they both blew up at me, calling me an asshole and bad husband. They said Kate probably feels like she's losing her mind and is forgetful, and feels really guilty over something I'm causing. I tried telling them there was no harm. Kate doesn't know it's me, but if she says it's negatively impacting her, I'll stop. I love Kate. I'd never hurt her. My oldest sister ended up calling Kate while I was driving home and told her what I told my sisters. Kate went off on me. She's never done that before, saying I've been making her feel like she's an idiot and doubting herself. She ended up going to her parents, and they called to yell at me too. I tried explaining I only do it because Kate is so darn adorable when she's a bit frazzled, and it's only a little joke, but they all refuse to listen to me. I don't feel like I did anything really bad. Just having some fun that in the long run is pretty harmless. Am I the asshole?
Yes! Sorry. Goodness. Too soon? Are we allowed to answer now?
Yes!
I feel like this person has a fedora and calls her kitten.
Oh, my God.
This is giving me such a vibe of like ownership, possessiveness. I'm
Yeah.
such a nice guy. Like, that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I would never be mean to you like all those other jobs. I just want you to be cute and sweat your little nose. I'm like, oh. And you also got together when she was 22. Your brain's not done developing, dog.
Yeah.
Like, he was... she calls back. She's like, Kate, where are you? I don't know. Come find me. I love how you look when I'm not there.
Damn!
You know, like,
Damn!
dude,
Yes.
fuck you,
That
man.
is totally what
Oh,
she should do.
God.
She'd be like, I'm leaving. Come, like, good luck.
Yeah, I love how you look.
Yeah, aw.
Fucking sad, bro. Your wife doesn't exist for your amusement. Your game is one-sided bullshit. And while you get to enjoy frustrating your partner, she's rightfully pissed. And you've been doing this 2 or 3 times a week for 2 years. The way you write about her is incredibly gross. You're the asshole and a trash husband. I think that's, for me, a lot of times, like, am I the asshole posts are worded in a way to, like, justify. But people cannot hide the way they talk about their partner, and they can't hide if they're demeaning towards their partner or if they're infantilizing their partner. And this is something infantilizing is a good word. It's weird. It's so weird. It's like, oh, she's so cute when she's lost. It's like, bro, what? Like, she's trying to go about her day. And you can't describe her in a very, like, youthful way. Like, this is creepy. You know, it's really creepy. So this is someone else responding. My grandmother had really bad Alzheimer's. Most everyone in my family is terrified will also develop it. I also have ADHD, which causes me to have memory issues. If my husband played this game with me, I would probably be having constant panic attacks and melting down on the inside to the point of affecting my mental health. And what I will also point out is this guy clearly is not very attentive to his wife's emotions, because he was going, oh, it's adorable and it's fine, it's harmless, and it's like, oh, she was clearly really bothered, and he probably just wasn't paying attention to how much it was actually affecting her. I don't know. I think he was paying attention in a very weird way. I think he was paying attention to, like, certain mannerisms of hers, but probably not the long term. Like, it clearly was bothering her. Yeah, I've had partners who have ADHD, and I've seen that, like, you know, cartoons make you think it's one thing. It's like, you're hyper, and like, no, it can really, you know, frustrate you. Dude, yeah. And also, like, a prank is funny once. When you're doing something 2 to 3 times a week for 2 years, that is psychotic behavior. You're Jigsaw. Yeah. You're Jigsaw now. Jigsaw. Literally, when he's like, I want to play a game with my wife, I was like, is this going to be a Jigsaw? That is how it opened. That's crazy. All right. Hate that guy. That guy's just a weirdo. All right. Am I the asshole for joking with my brother-in-law that he married the wrong sister in front of my pregnant sister and making her cry? So that's it. So this is a 25-year-old woman. So my sister is 29, her husband 28, and I visited our parents. My sister and her husband got married 2 years ago. Before that, they dated for around another 2 years. They are currently expecting their first child. When they got together, even they used to joke about how different they were. My sister says that opposites do attract when referring to her relationship. They met through some common friends and they hit it off, but they have completely different points of views on almost everything. They don't have any shared hobbies. They don't even like the same kinds of movies. For example, my sister is very athletic. She loves sports, and when she was in school, she won several awards due to her dedication. Her husband, on the other hand, hates sports. From what he told me, he always faked to be sick to avoid PE. I can relate to that, LOL. His hobbies are more into the creative side. He likes to draw and does it very good, for example. I can say that my brother-in-law and I have lots of stuff in common, and I love to talk with him about our hobbies when we visit each other. I love drawing too, and I actually work as an animator. I also love to watch movies, series, and criticize them. He does as well. My sister loves movies, but she'd rather watch a superhero movie. She's a Marvel fan. Or some comedy than a drama. At this point, it had been some time since I saw both my parents and my sister, her husband, as I live in a different state, so I was trying to catch up with each of them. We were all chatting. We then started talking about the Oscars. I don't even know how the conversation took that turn. My brother-in-law asked me if I had seen The Whale. I was like, you're kidding. Of course I saw it. And we started talking about it. Then he said that he had tried to get my sister to watch the movie with him, but she said it was boring and left after 15 minutes. So I said, well, you married the wrong sister. And he said, yeah, I guess so. My parents, him and I laughed, but we stopped laughing when we realized my sister wasn't laughing too. She was just looking disoriented, I guess, and suddenly she started crying. She excused and said she was going to the bathroom. My mom went with her. We were very worried and weirded out too, so the three of us also went to check on her shortly after. When she came out of the bathroom, she said that what we, brother-in-law and I, did was very insensitive and made her feel like she wasn't
You son of a bitch.
not what we intended.
What an
and,
asshole.
we just wanted to joke around as we usually do. We didn't mean to hurt her. She's better now, but still seems a bit upset, especially to me. I tried making small talk, but she just brushes me off.
They're like, we're dancing, so I was like, are we dancing? And then they just fucking shot me out of nowhere. Like, oh, okay.
She also said it's best to give her some space and to not do jokes like that anymore. Both my mom and my sister are making me feel like I'm an asshole. Not your actions. Yeah, really, not your own comments. You know what? It's less the action and more what, once again, how she's describing her sister and her husband's relationship is justifying, like, that what she did was shitty. Like, it's not like, oh, like, no, they're great together and stuff. Like, it's all these weird justifications. She's describing them as being so different, but it's really, like, small things. Like, oh, he likes these kinds of movies and she doesn't. It's like, okay, that's not a huge difference.
Yeah. It sounds like they were in a functional relationship.
Yeah. It does kind of sound like a little part of her does believe that. She's like, I love talking to him. We get along so well. We have so much in common. And I joked that, you know, like, here's the thing. Because, like, if that is the case and they get along so well, I don't know their lives, but that's probably something the sister picked up on before. And there might be some insecurity there. And there's a lot of ways you can feel, like, inadequate to a partner. There's a lot of ways to get, like, emotional cheating is a thing. That's not necessarily, like, at the same time, it's, like, in front of your face being like, yeah, good so, like,
No, he was not aware of any. Oh God.
without more context, right? I would say this is a perfect example of, like, assholes.
Yeah.
Like, that's assholes. Other stories that we've read today are, like, monsters. But someone said, everyone in this post except your sister is a major asshole. Who the fuck says, I guess so, in front of his pregnant wife about picking the wrong sister? I hope she dumps his ass and goes low, no contact with all of you. You have no respect for her. Someone else said, why would anyone even make a joke like that about a sibling's partner? Gross.
Yeah, that's rough.
You're the asshole.
Friend, like, why do you have to, like?
Yeah, it's a weird thing to say.
Like,
It's a
what?
weird thing to say. You're the asshole, so how long have you had a crush on him?
Yeah.
Yep. And also, if she's willing to say something like that, like, how long has she been making little digs like that at her sister? Like, showing some way that she actually could take power from her sister in some way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, that's gotta be. It's not the first time you've done that yet.
All
Oh,
right.
Jesus.
Next story. Why I believe orgasms shouldn't matter to men. This is not going to go well. Yeah, this is from Unpopular Opinion.
Oh yeah.
Dude, just crazy. I didn't know that's
Yeah.
okay.
Really though.
As we know, most women cannot orgasm through normal PIV sex, penis and vagina sex. This shows that it really doesn't. This shows that it doesn't really matter and shouldn't really matter from an evolutionary or reproductive standpoint. Allow me to explain further. When it comes to men, there is an evolutionary importance to us having an orgasm. Under most normal circumstances, when a healthy man orgasms, he ejaculates and releases semen, which of course has a reproductive purpose, and that's the reason why orgasm is so easy for us men through penetrative sex. Especially me, it takes like 2 seconds.
You added that, right?
I added that.
Okay.
It's because it's practically necessary for us to orgasm inside of a woman in order for us to release semen inside of a woman. This is not the case for women. A woman does not need to orgasm in order to accept a man's penis nor to accept a man's semen/sperm. Think about it. If having an orgasm for women had the same reproductive importance that it did for men, don't you think women would come far more consistently through penetrative sex? Now, if a woman is able to come regularly through normal penetrative sex, there's a minority that can. That's great for them, and I feel happy for those women. However, I honestly believe it's not men's responsibility to correct or figure out a woman's biological disadvantage in the same way that it's not women's responsibility to fix or even care about any of man's biological disadvantages, generally having higher sex drives than women. It's not women's responsibility to cure or fix that.
For example, it's not a woman's responsibility to cover up her body during summertime just because a man has testosterone flowing through his veins on the verge of getting a boner. That's his problem. Just to clarify, I'm not saying because of this men should not pursue giving their women orgasms. However, what I am saying is that it's not men's responsibility, nor should men care about it because it's not men's problems.
Sir, what? Don't give him sir. You're right. Don't give him sir. Douchebag. What?
The problem is this guy's an incel, so his quick little free the nipple thing is I don't really trust where it's coming from.
He's trying to prove to his friends he's had sex with his host.
Oh my God.
Insane. Just say you've never given a woman an orgasm. So, two things. There is more to sex than PIV penetration. There's a lot of lead up, and that's all part of it. Two, not everybody has sex for reproduction purposes. I mean, by his logic, evolutionarily, he shouldn't be allowed to live because my hands are able to go around his throat. Just saying.
Someone said, tell me you're an incel without telling me you're an incel. Yeah, we do that immediately. But
Welcome
it's not the same
to the law.
Not ever having sex or whatever. It's like not the same as making fun of someone being not one.
No, the incel thing is being like, well, let me tell you how this is supposed to work in my favor, because as a human beast, right. Someone can be a virgin, that's fine. Someone cannot have sex, that's fine. It's the way this guy thinks he has authority and the knowledge of how women operate and how they should.
All women.
And
he just made a claim of all women.
Yes.
There's a minority. Oh, yes. I've never met them. I'm aware of them.
They exist somewhere.
The chupacabra and the core.
No, a virgin can be a Chad. A virgin can be an absolute champion,
but it can't be a giga Chad.
I don't even know how do you get that. Okay, someone said this too OP. I fell down the rabbit hole reading your other posts, comments. Vastly entertaining if anyone here is bored. You've apparently had sex twice. Dude, calm the fuck down. It takes practice. Of course you're bad and bad, but you won't be getting any more action unless you're willing to try. If you get any more experience, you'll soon learn sex isn't just P and V. Yep. 2 times too many. Plus 4 women. Someone else said he's got experience in penis enlargement though apparently, but not sure it worked out okay. Looks for advice on getting an extra half inch. Not sure he's hitting the sweet spot somehow. Oh wow. His comment is deleted, but he was also looking and commenting penis enlargement threads and stuff. I don't sorry, he's an absolute asshole. What does happen for I think a lot of guys is they subscribe fully to the side of the internet that tells them exactly how to be a man. And this guy thinks this is the manliest post when he thinks like this is how it works. This is how an alpha thinks. This is how a sigma thinks. He doesn't realize that he is solidifying that he will never have sex again if he can. He's done his own right. Yeah, he's absolutely done his own right. And again, like there is no shame in not having a lot of sex. That doesn't define your masculinity, femininity, gender in any possible way. It's just a matter of like he's trying to own this media authority feeling because of evolution, because of who we are as animals. I'm entitled to this, and you don't get to have that. Yeah. Fuck this guy. No, straight up. This guy, look, don't fuck this guy. Yeah, don't fuck this guy. I cannot emphasize this enough. Nobody fuck this guy. Look, unless this guy is able to figure out penis he's never getting action ever again. Alright, moving on. Also, there was yoga. Okay, this is from our legal advice. Oh, God. Okay. I gave out my employee's contact info plus address, full name to a guest that won't stop coming and asking for her. Even when she doesn't know this man, I was told she reported me to the police, but isn't that legal for me giving this man public info? This is in Georgia. I am 40s, she is 20s, and this man is 65. He comes in every day asking for her. She has told him to fuck off. You're not in your 20s like me, you ugly creep. He told me, and I wrote her up, which she refused to sign. She has been here 1 month, and this guy has got attracted to her, which she calls him ugly and old, and I can see the pain in him. She does not know him. He has been coming to our gas station daily for the 2 years.
I'm so sorry.
She is out today, and for 2 more days. He came in asking where she was, so I gave him her full name, phone, and address. He said he went to her address and rang the doorbell. He said she answered and said, "Be right back." Grabbed some wasp spray and told him to fuck off and sprayed him in the eyes.
Yes.
Is that not illegal? But I wanted this guy to stop asking where she was the days she not work here. She said he can go to hell and wants him to stop hitting on her at work, or she'll quit without 2 weeks, but nothing I can do. Oh my god.
Jail.
Yeah,
Jail.
I am so
Ice cream truck booby.
Organizer at that point, can you give the information?
Yeah. The only defense is this guy is maybe the dumbest human I've ever
That is true. He might actually
Not a defense, he's dumb and also.
He could be criminally stupid.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's terrifying. This actually, like, rocks me, because I hate that so much. Holy shit.
Why is your first instinct not to report the stalk?
If you're tired of hearing it, tell him he can't come into your gas station.
Yeah.
This is a young woman who works for him. He does not view her as a person. She is an object, and because someone is coming in and annoying him about her, well, now she's a problem for him.
He also said, I see the pain in his eyes. You relate to this thing. She either stalker.
He's an older man.
You're right.
So it's like, yeah, game recognized game. I get it. I see him as that it's great. I too don't get to be with the 22-year-old because I'm on my 40s.
Yeah.
Comments. I put a woman's life in prison, but it's fine, right? Right, guys? Someone else said, I work at a quilt shop. All of my coworkers are retired ladies. Most of our clients are retired ladies. Because of this, none of my coworkers have any qualms about giving out our numbers and schedules, and it makes me feel crazy. If a little old lady showed up at my house on my day off, I'd be furious. Look, I think it's you cannot ever give out someone's info without their consent.
Absolutely.
No, there's no situation. Like, no matter how much, even if it's someone they know, like, I don't care.
I've gotten DMs from, like, really, like, avid sponsors asking for, like, y'all's numbers, and after the first few times, I was, like, starting to feel bad. And I realized, like, you can't do that.
After I gave it out, I was like, dang.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
God, I really hope that situation went okay. I hope it's fake. For those that I hope it's fake, it's not.
I'm sorry, I'm from Georgia. Like, it's not a judgment from everybody on Georgia, but, like, that happens to me. Whether or not that's fake, that has happened.
God.
That's happened this week.
Alright, this is the last one. Am I the asshole for telling my wife I'm moving? It is up to her if she is coming with me or not. I'm just My wife and I have been married for 6 years and have 2 kids under 5. We live on the East Coast in a 2-bedroom small house. Cost of living here is insane. My parents moved down south a few years ago. My mother called me up a few weeks ago to tell me about a house in their community that is up for sale. They are good friends with the owner and can get us a good deal for the house. To me, this sounds amazing. Everything there is cheaper and we will have more space and more bedrooms for our kids. I work from home, so I talk to work and I would be able to keep my job no problem. My wife would need to leave hers, but I could cover us until she finds a new one. I contacted a real estate agent to get an estimate on how much we can get for our house here, and it's a good amount and would make the move easy. Once I had everything worked out and I was sure it was a good idea, I brought it up to my wife. She was totally against it immediately. She doesn't want to leave her job, she doesn't want to move the kids away from her family, and she doesn't want to leave her friends. I explained to her that when she puts her selfish reasons aside, this was a great opportunity for our kids. We will have more money and more space in a big backyard and we'll be close to my parents so our kids won't be without family. She said no, there was no chance her life is here and has been her entire life, and she has no intentions to change that. I was pissed and slept on the couch that night. I spent all night thinking about it and came to the decision that if she doesn't want to be with our kids, I will. I laid it out for her.
Damn.
It was up to her if she wanted to move, but I had made the decision to move. She could either come with me or we could divorce. We could sell the house, split it, and I will use my half for my new home down south, and she can do whatever she can with her half up here. Probably would have to rent. We would also have to work out custody of our kids. I told her she has a month to make the decision, but I was going to start the process and get all my business in order. She told me I was being crazy and has
has only been speaking to me about the kids for the last week. I have been in contact with the seller of the new house and am setting things in motion. My parents told me I'm doing the right thing and looking out for my kids. I ran it by my friends who told me I am being an asshole for expecting my wife to change her entire life, but this is what is best for our kids, and I think she needs to grow up. Stop being selfish and think of our kids.
How long have you been secretly just the world's worst person?
Yeah, that's a solid one. See, I was pissed. My wife had an opinion.
Yeah.
And I was like, why are you doing that?
She doesn't get for the kids. We can move down south and I can get a Corvette.
Yeah, she doesn't understand. I can have a bigger home for her kids.
So here's the interesting thing about this post. This post did the best so far at setting things up in their favor for the longest amount of time. They're like, here are the problems with our current living situation. All these solutions are making themselves available. In fact, it would work out this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, and I'm doing it for our kids. And I was like, great. And then it was like, but my wife would have to leave her family and her job, which she enjoys. We don't know what her career is. And the kids have all these friends here. And I'm like, yeah, great. Like, and then he's just like, well, what's done is done.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. Also,
Yes.
the balls for him to be like, well, you know, we'll sell the house 50-50 and then we'll work out custody. It's like, if I was the judge, I'd be like, she's got the house and she's got the kids. Enjoy renting down in the south, bro. Live with your parents.
Yeah,
Is
think about
matcha-
the kids, you know, like, we should be divorced. We should have to have them,
You take the
we should have to have them move up and down.
Actually, I'd like half of both. Could we fuse them and make a new kid? We'll have a wrestle for it.
Yeah. You know what's the most telling sentence in this is early on, when he's talking about devising, like, figuring this all out, he goes, once I had everything worked out and I was sure it was a good idea, I brought it up to my wife. I'm like, so you did everything and you made the decision and then you included your partner. I'm like, no, you need to bring her in from the very get-go. This guy, it's sad to say, like, mentally, he's been single their entire marriage.
Yeah.
Like, he's never stopped.
That's not a partnership at all.
He's never been in a relationship with her. He thinks, like, she works for
Is
him.
he trying to get divorced? Because that's how you should just ask for a divorce.
If he's that easily able to get a divorce, to make that decision, it's like, damn, he doesn't love you. Like, he doesn't respect you.
They need you out of their life so they stop wasting time on you.
I always do feel sad when, like, you know, like, I'm sure there's going to be comments that are like, and, like, I'm not saying no, like, that'll be like, you need to divorce and stuff, because I always feel bad for the kids. I'm like, God, the kids get punished for that.
But also, like, look, kids, I've heard this from a lot of kids. I know divorce wreaks havoc on a family, but I've heard this from a lot of people. They're like, if you stayed together for the kids, didn't benefit the kids. Like, we saw that shit. We had to experience that shit. And already they're under 5. It's like, if this isn't going to work and that's the type of person he is, it's
Absolutely.
right. That's the worst possible Band-Aid to rip off, but sooner than later, man.
Yeah. Oh. She's so selfish, says the man expecting his family to give up their entire lives so he can move closer to money. Classic mama's boy who jumps as soon as mommy suggests it. There's not even a guarantee that he'll even get the house. In this market, people are paying tens of thousands of over appraisal from their own pockets to secure housing. Say nothing for the fact that if he divorces his wife, he won't have the money or security lenders expect then when offering home loans. He's so goddamn stupid. I hope he falls flat on his face, ends up having to move in with dear old ma, and ends up seeing his kids less than a quarter of the year. Someone else said, good luck getting custody if your kids and ex stay in their home state. And good luck affording any house once child support and alimony is established. But I'm starting to see why his wife definitely doesn't
He's so
want to leave
fucking
his
cute.
LMAO.
Absolutely.
Honestly, good luck affording anything. This dude is obviously moving to Florida, and our prices are crazy, but in a secret way. Our groceries, insurances, health, life, car, and homeowners, and utilities are all skyrocketing to the point these idiots transplants can't afford to stay. They aren't actually noticing an improvement in quality of life. Wow. Yeah, this guy, I mean, look, like I said, it's that one sentence. He made the decision and he didn't include his wife on the decision making.
And also, we're down with it, I guess.
His parents sound awful, and it sounds like they've justified his shitty behavior his whole life.
And also, like, if he is talking to his parents and his wife is not a part of the conversation, he could be saying anything to the parents. Like, again, you can set it up and lead in however you want. And, like, look, it sounds like the living situation they're in right now isn't ideal. It's a bit of a small space for a 4-person family. But, like, that's something you work out with your partner. You're like, would you be open to moving? Could we potentially downsize here so that we can move over there? Like, you know, there's one time.
Yes.
Instead, he's like, nah, let's move across the country.
Yeah.
Those are not the only two options.
No, absolutely not. Ultimatums are like already a red flag, but something like that is like, yo, you are insane.
No. Ultimatums are for like, you can't treat me like that anymore, or like, in order to keep us safe, you have to like, we have to consult each other about financial decisions.
Yeah.
Like, we have to do these things. Not like, well, you're moving with me, or you lose it. Like, you're moving to Barcelona. You better come with, or fuck you.
How awful.
And then it's also just like, you have a month to decide. Like, out of nowhere, just like, hey, change your whole life for me. Well, you know what he's banking on? He's banking on that she will have no other choice but to do it. Because he's probably aware, at least in some capacity, of like, okay, I'll have to pay alimony, and I will have less, I won't have a second income anymore to afford this house. Lenders won't want to lend to me. He's like, she's gonna do it, I'm just gonna force her. I'm gonna manipulate her into doing this.
Yeah.
Which is even worse. He's a devil.
That is a devil.
So we have had some absolute monsters today. Oh my god, my heart is like pounding. Yeah, we've done a bunch of these episodes, and these are truly some of the worst people.
Nature be calling.
We don't need to pick who is the ultimate devil. We can.
yeah, I used the restroom, but then I also made myself some food and put the like laundry into the dryer. yeah. But hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Cottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, all the while helping myself mentally and physically. It is Friday. It is currently 3:24 in the afternoon. So, good motherfucking afternoon from me to you, but good evening and good morning to all the motherfucking Cottontails around the world. This meeting has been going for like 8 hours, I think, by now. Almost 8 hours, yeah. No clue what I'll end the meeting, just kind of whenever I feel like it.
Can just throw them all. They're all demons. I think the cat that rolled over is a fucking asshole. That cat! It's like, that freaking cat! Yeah. We have tickets for the Arse tour in the, No, actually, you know what? If it makes it better, we at Smosh will come to your in-laws' funeral. If it helps you feel better, we will take your place at any in-laws' funeral. We'll do it. Will they have an open bar at the wake? No, I don't even drink. I just want to watch people do it. Like, would you get a pina colada? Yeah. I heard Eric loved them. Pour one out, am I right? I'm glad you guys could be here. You offered up some great... I mean, the opinions I think were neat. Yeah. Because, like, these...
I don't know why, but it kind of feels like it's Saturday, but it's not. It is literally Friday afternoon, not even 3:30 yet. We've spent, pretty much our whole day here in Club Kottontale, but it hasn't just been sitting and chilling and chatting, or even playing the game. There's been a bit of all of that, but we also got up, we stretched, we've eaten granola bar, string cheese with some jerky, and now some hot dogs with some cheese. I tend to do protein with cheese, which is actually not that bad for you. This, of course, I have lots of bread with it, but I don't restrict myself bread. like, I don't restrict myself from most things unless a doctor tells me to. So.
I heard Eric loved them. Pour one out, am I right? I'm glad you guys could be here. You offered up some great... I mean, the opinions I think were easy. Yeah. Because, like, these, we knew, pretty much. But there was no debate. There was no debate on any of these. In which ways do we want to kill these men? Yeah, really. But thank you both for being here. And we'll keep on doing this. So thank you guys for watching. And continue to, let us know if you find a crazy Reddit story. Put it on the Smosh Reddit, send it to our Twitter, I don't know. Or just talk about it. Just, Reddit's great. Let us know. Easy. Explore it at your own risk. Yeah. Because there are some nightmare people out there. Have a good day. Don't be an asshole. And if you're 13, don't have a period!
insane Reddit stories, and today the theme is revenge. And there's a lot of good ones on Reddit, and today I'm joined by two people who love revenge, Amanda and Olivia. Olivia, you were in a movie with revenge as a theme.
Yes, which the reason why I'm in it is because it is my life.
I knew that. I was like, this is so Olivia's life.
I'm always avenging, and
You're always out for blood.
Always.
Yeah.
You never go to bed.
Never.
You just have revenge.
I am so tired and sleepy right now.
Oh, I know. I can
From
see
all
that.
the revenge I do.
You're the Batman of Smosh. We all say that.
Yes.
But hot. Well, Batman's hot.
Batman's really hot.
Yeah,
Wait, which Batman's really hot?
all
All of
are
them.
hot.
Ben Affleck?
Hottie!
No.
I loved him when he spilled all those Dunkin' coffees.
No.
All right, well, let's just hop right into these revenge stories, shall we? Okay. There's several different revenge Reddits, okay? The different rankings of revenge. So the first one we have is from Petty Revenge.
Ooh, okay.
I faked proof that I had a flat tire so that the lazy people in my group project would have to do the presentations themselves, therefore likely will fail. I'm in a class where a group research project / presentation is a huge chunk of overall points. Everyone knows in group projects you always have that one slacker who doesn't do anything that you have to compensate for. However, I got stuck with possibly the 3 worst people to be in a project with in the class. I did the entire research, presentation, poster boards, etc. among many other annoying things myself. I tried talking to them and telling them they needed to put in their share of effort. Ignored. I'd send them tasks to do. Ignored. I tried to schedule meetings. They'd say they were coming and then leave me alone at the library. This happened from the get-go. It was abundantly clear that they expected everyone else to do the work, but everyone else turned out to be just me. Rule: we couldn't have things 100% memorized word for word, and we couldn't read off of anything. We had to actually know the subject. I was fully prepared to do most of the talking and even wrote down a small script for them and told them to know what to say during their part at the very least. The night before, I told them we had to meet to at least go over the whole thing one time. Once again, none of them showed. At this point, I'm livid, and decide they can just do it themselves, which means they'd get up there, not know a damn thing to say other than the small info I gave them, and couldn't even bullshit anything because they did no research. Thing is, if we miss without an excuse, we fail the project. If you have an excuse, you have to have documentation. I commute and live an hour away, so I decide that I'll conveniently have a flat tire right before class. Went out and actually bought a tire so I could have the receipt to prove it. Emailed the professor, who said I can present by myself during his office hours. They completely bombed, and not only probably failed the project, but since they are bad students, might even make them fail the class. It's edited to say the professor stated that at the beginning that they were not allowed to contact him about people slacking in the group, and said to work it out amongst themselves. Said that we were adults, and that he wouldn't even respond to emails about it. Wow. All right. That's a classic revenge story there. Because I'm sure that happens all the
I
time.
feel like that was like the plot of Election, the movie Election with Reese Witherspoon. And they were like, no, this is too much. We can't.
Can't do this.
This is like a 90s movie.
I've never had to do a group project in my life. Like, at least not in college or anything.
Actor kid.
I have, and if your group sucks, it sucks.
That seems so unfair. It's just crazy that the teacher was like, I don't want to hear about it.
And the teacher always, I feel like that's always the case, is the teacher's like, you guys are adults, figure it out. And you're like, but Melissa's asleep. Like, all the time.
This is incredible. There's some comments here. Did you end up presenting in his office later? Did he say anything about their attempt? I presented yesterday. He just told me good job and didn't mention their efforts. Someone else said, you gave him a presentation or he verbally quizzed you or what? She said, they said, I gave a full presentation. I think he thought it'd be harder on students who missed, even with an excuse, because they'd get a second chance, but have to present alone and know everything. Except joke's on him, I already did.
I kind of love this person right now.
Yeah. I'm happy that this person was able to show up and you know do their thing.
And I would say they didn't necessarily, they didn't do anything mean to the other people. Like they was a group project. Everyone should have been able to do it on their own. and they simply said, "Oh, I'm just."
Thank you, Poopy.
Backed away and let the group burn.
Because if this had genuinely happened, this would have happened anyway. So it doesn't make a difference. They didn't go out of their way to hurt these other people.
No.
They just removed themselves from the
Yeah.
situation.
I would love to know what happened next. And someone from the group was like, show me that receipt right now.
It sounds like, I mean, they had the receipt.
The flat tire?
So they genuinely bought a tire so that they had a receipt of, like, I had to get a new tire because so they didn't just lie, they actually had documentation because they went out
that
their
part
way.
just feels...
Because they needed it. The teacher said, I need documentation.
That part feels
this is
strange.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
Like, they were like, oh, I can't wait to get in this group and watch them fail. Like, it felt like they were just like...
I guess that's the one argument is, like, they inconvenienced themselves.
And
to have
spent
them fail.
money.
And spent money. When,
And time.
at the end of the day, it's no different for them. But... I don't know. There's people, and I'm sure in the comments you could argue like, hey, these people didn't put in the work.
Yeah.
They deserve to pass on your back. Like,
Did they pass?
no, they failed because she didn't go and do the presentation with them. But whatever. I don't know. I think it's good petty revenge. This is overall small.
Yeah, I
They
think
can
it's
take
good.
the
It's
class
small.
like if you're not going to take the class seriously, you can take it again.
Yeah.
Or, like,
No one was hurt in the process. Just maybe their egos.
And a tire.
I would have loved to know. Yeah, and a tire.
Well, not really. They didn't damage the tire. They just bought
a new tire. They didn't actually.
Well, now
no,
they
I thought she was about to go and like actually puncture her own tire. Like to have a photo of like here's my flat tire. But no, just bought a new tire to show like I thought.
This person did more damage to themselves, to be honest, because they were up all night like.
Right, while the other three weren't even thinking about it.
If I was in her position, I would have fantasized about doing that,
Yeah.
and not done it.
I could not have executed it.
But look, do I get a little bit of Schadenfreude from hearing this? Yeah.
Yeah, it probably felt really good, but then the teacher was like, "Yeah, good job, get out."
Yeah,
She's like,
teacher did not care.
Okay.
They put in so much work. They have an hour-long commute. So it really, I will say, this wasn't like they gave them no opportunities. This sounds like a lot of bending over backwards until finally caving.
Yeah.
So I get it. And they were ghosting her.
I mean, this whole situation is really stressing me out.
Did this happen to you?
Really
No, I'm just like, I'm sorry. This sucks for everyone except the professor.
Yeah.
Oh, the professor had strong boundaries. The professor was like, I'm not dealing with this.
I just think the professor should be able to I don't know, don't tell your students, I don't want to deal with this.
I don't like the concept, at least in college, of group projects.
Yeah, get
I
a
don't
life.
like that.
Sorry.
I get it in high school because I think there's a lot of stuff a group project can teach, and it does teach teamwork and stuff.
Get a life. Sorry. Is this, are we in the 90s? Are we in a 90s movie right now?
This feels like a 90s movie.
Doesn't it? Did you guys watch Election?
No, I haven't seen Election.
Oh, Matthew Broderick and Reese Witherspoon. It's so intense.
I guess my main takeaway is, in college, people are spending a lot of money to take this class.
Yes.
It should be on them alone to pass it.
I agree.
Making a group project, I think it's unfair. These dynamics are going to happen, and that sucks.
I was thinking about that, and then I was playing devil's advocate, saying, oh, maybe a group project will help, build strengths and
communication.
I think it's good for high school.
Right, not in college.
Yeah.
By that time, you should be able to know how to do this.
Yes, exactly.
Anyways, let's move on.
Even now,
You're so stressed.
even now, I've had experiences where I had to work, not here. Okay, this is something I'll talk. This is something I don't need to talk about right now. Okay.
All right, let's move on to the next one. We got another petty revenge here. You don't like your boyfriend seeing me braless in the dorm? Then he won't. I don't know where this is going.
Okay.
I live in a college dorm on an all-female floor. I usually wear a bra if leaving the dorm building, but I'm not going to put on a bra under my shirt just to walk down the hall to the bathroom.
Damn right.
A few days ago, I left my room and walked 10 yards down the hall to the water fountain, refilled my water bottle, and went back to my room. I was wearing a white tank top and no bra. The tank top was fitted but not see-through, so you could only see the outline of my nips. There was a small group of people hanging out in the hall outside of a few of the rooms, but I didn't think much of it until until around half an hour later when I got a knock on the door from one of the girls I'd seen in the hall. She said something to the effect of, "Hey, so sorry to ask this, but if you go out to the hall again, could you put a bra on? My boyfriend's out there and he was staring a little, so..."
Oh my god, get your mans, dude. Get
Right?
your mans.
Don't go to the lady and be like, "Oh, can you cover your boobs?" Like, no, man. Tell your man to fucking avert his eyes. That.
Or so I thought. The next day, my roommate told me she'd overheard the girl telling a few of her friends about the incident while in the bathroom. She said the girl was making it sound like I'd been purposefully trying to seduce her boyfriend, wearing basically nothing, taking my time at the water fountain, posing to push out my tits, the whole works. When she left the bathroom, my roommate said the girl was actually acting it out at the water fountain, pretending to be me.
Oh, I'm pissed.
That night, I passed the girl and some of her friends on my way to go brush my teeth. I wasn't wearing a bra, I was already in pajamas. The girl looked pointedly down at my chest, and all of them started giggling. But the last straw was when the entire dorm got an email from the RA yesterday saying she'd gotten some anonymous complaints about people dressing inappropriately in the hallways and asking that we all just make sure we're keeping things covered up. So here's where I got my petty little revenge. I knew that the girl's boyfriend doesn't go to college here. The girl and I were in the same orientation group and chatted a bit back then. I also knew that due to the pandemic, we aren't allowed to have non-student family guests in the dorms this year. The same anonymous complaint form to issue a complaint about people bringing their off-campus boyfriends into our dorm and them not wearing a mask.
That's right.
Masks are mandatory in the hallways, although not frequently enforced. This morning, the RA emailed again saying that due to anonymous complaints, they'd be enforcing the no off-campus guest rule by checking IDs of unfamiliar guests to make sure they were students from then on. Really, this girl should be thankful. If she was concerned about her boyfriend seeing the vague outline of my tits in the dorm hallways, she no longer needs to worry.
This one gets me fired.
Yeah.
I am not okay with women shaming other women. This made me so mad. Like, that is straight up bullying and shaming. That's why we can't wear bras anymore. Okay?
Also, I think there's a lot of deep-rooted shame and judgment and insecurity from the other girl, and
Yes.
and she doesn't know how to express it, and there's some issues between her and her boyfriend, and some sort of mistrust and insecurity, and she's projecting it onto another woman. But hopefully, she can learn and grow, because that's gonna cause her more pain in the future. If she thinks that. She's like, babe, hey. Stop it.
There's some comments. I'm also pretty petty. I have to tell you that before I got to the end, I was thinking if it were me, I would walk down the hall in my bra, but with no shirt. I mean, hey, it's wearing a bra, which is technically what she asked for. The OP responded, if I had the confidence, I totally would have.
That's funny.
Someone else said, I like how him looking at your tits somehow means you need to correct your behavior.
Yeah.
That bitch is nuts. That's what they said.
That bitch is nuts.
Someone else said, nipples through a shirt? Next, you'll tell us you regularly flash your ankles to nobility.
Okay, that person's pretty fun. That person's like, I'm gonna have a fun joke with this.
That's a very Reddit response right there. Yeah.
I like that response.
I think she was justified to go even further with more revenge, but this was perfect.
It was perfect.
Perfect petty revenge.
What's hard is, like, they're in college, and in college you're just really figuring yourself out.
Yeah, man.
But if that happened and she was in her 30s, she would have been like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh,
She
yeah.
would have been like, sure, no problem, and then just been topless. Getting water in the cooler, like, morning, night.
Yeah.
Like, but in college it's so hard. Our brains are molded, and we're all insecure. We're all figuring it out. But I were showing through, and people were commenting about it. No. Yeah, they were like, just like being so harsh about her nips, and she's like, excuse me? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah. It's why we have to like I was just talking about this the other day. I'm like, why can't I go without a bra? Well, I would get the cops calling me. But honestly, like, I just feel like it's like we've just shamed women's bodies so much. If I could go so deep, it's like we've shamed women's bodies. Like, there's no help for us to like be a woman. It's like tampons and pads. It's like cover it up. Shut that down. It's
we're
like,
even now, like, we're being shamed. Always, constantly. Like, that's kind of always, like, the topic of discussion is what this person...
Did you believe... Yeah, I could see her nips.
Yeah.
I remember in like...
Had some hot dogs. Now I got some delicious coconut crisp cookies from Tate's Bake Shop. Delicious. Cheers.
Over the years of all the college stories of, like, dudes streaking and, like, whatever, like... I feel like a dude literally, I mean, because you hear stories, like, a dude can run across campus in college naked, and it's kind of like, haha. Did you see what...
That guy's hilarious.
See what Dave did? He's such a legend, and it's like, he's not, like, guys do get much more of a pass for that.
And then a woman is literally in the comfort of her home, technically.
Yeah.
She's in the comfort of her home, getting water from the bubbler, like... I can't wait to stay hydrated. I'm a good person. And it's like, comfort of her home.
Yeah, like her boyfriend shouldn't be there. Like, leave. Get a life.
Yeah.
Did you never bring your boyfriend to your college dorms?
I didn't really go to college. But,
yeah.
I went to my boyfriend's dorm and...
Everyone had their boyfriends in their dorms. And none of them had a problem with... Although I went to Western Mass, I was like...
Let's move on.
Okay.
This next one comes from malicious compliance. So malicious compliance is, in case you haven't heard, it's when someone, like, demands something of you, something shitty, or, like gets on your case about something, and you comply with it.
To be mean.
Yeah.
Like you're not supposed to do that. Okay, I'm not supposed to do that.
Following the rules in a shitty way, but in a professional way. Manager tries to crack down on dress code. I respond by wearing yoga pants to work.
Okay.
So I'm a 34-year-old man, and I used to work at a popular convenience store, really popular with a cult-like following, chain years ago. I've always been a bit of a clown, but very good at following rules while doing so. After working there a few years and seeing managers come and go, we got a new woman who was just miserable and really wanted to flex her authority. Shortly after she started, she posted the uniform portion of the handbook in the break room and started complaining about people's attire, but clearly took the biggest issue with girls wearing yoga pants. So me being the petty rule follower, I combed through the policy and noticed some things in the wording. The rules stated that yoga pants are allowed as long as the ankles flared, and there was no gender designation for these articles. Cue malicious compliance. I and a friend went to Walmart after work and bought me a couple pairs of flared yoga pants. Now, mind you, I'm not a huge guy, but I am chubby and have a big beard. I began wearing them almost every day I worked, and especially if she was working. This infuriated her. I would regularly hear her protests and even saw her to the AG, assistant general manager, and general manager. Their response was always, I can't say anything, he's in dress code. This continued for a month tops before she requested a transfer. But what made it even more fun was trolling weird pervert customers. They would stand at the deli area and gawk at the young ladies working, especially if they were bent over the hot food table. When I would notice this, I would sidle over beside them and give the boys two butts to look at before whipping my head around and making eye contact with them. The level of disgust on their faces filled my heart with joy. So I'm new to this whole Reddit thing, and I didn't know how to edit for an update at first, but the outpouring of positivity and support has been wonderful. I do still own the yoga pants, so the possibility of pics does exist, and unlike when I worked at Wawa, my job is just more physical, so I might fill them out better. LOL. That's awesome.
Oh, isn't it crazy that when you were talking, I pictured this man having a huge beard?
Yeah.
I don't know why. I was like, this guy has a huge beard.
Oh, he said that about
But even before he said that, I was like, this man just has a huge beard.
I love this man.
What a champion.
I love him.
I love that. I've never understood, like, I didn't understand when I was in school, because I think we did have weird dress code stuff, because I was in Arizona, like the school district was weird. I've never understood like people who freak out over what people are wearing. I've never comprehended it. Especially to this degree, like, you know, why is any boss freaking out?
Also,
like, at this level?
It's a convenience store, correct?
Yeah.
Let them wear yoga pants.
Yeah.
I don't get
No
it.
one wants to wear jeans in a convenience
I never
store.
walk into a convenience store and think about what the worker's wearing.
No.
You don't even see, because usually they're behind a counter or
No.
something.
I just want to know where the bananas are.
Yeah.
You get bananas at convenience stores?
What's a convenience store like that?
Like a 7-Eleven or a Wawa, yeah.
You don't.
Oh, I don't.
You get Gatorade.
Gatorade. I'm like, where's the Gatorade?
Yeah, that's what
The only thing I'm thinking about when I walk into a convenience store is where are the tall boys, and I need 5 of them.
Where are the Four Locos, and I need 5 of them.
Give me a
then
Four
we have
Loko.
Also, like, I think working in a convenience store, you can just wear whatever the F you want.
Yeah.
No one's really, you're kind of like sitting behind the cash
I kind of
register.
hate that, like, the men are gawking at the women in the yoga pants. But I love
my controller.
Like,
Yeah.
I love that too.
I can picture the whole thing.
Come and get it, boys.
Where is this? Do we know?
Well, it's a Wawa, so I'm assuming it's East Cut.
I don't know if this will work, because it didn't earlier. But I'm gonna try again. Okay. Just to be able to get through this match, we will stand really fucking close to my television. I don't really want to do that, but my controller literally, like, the bar was empty. And now it's plugged in and it's going. Okay, woo! Sprinkles! I'm so fucking close. My eyes are like, we don't like this. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. So after this match, I'm gonna let my hands rest and let my controller just charge. Ooh. Oh. I like how they've added that in the storm the trees are all wrestling and shit. Sweet. Nice, the fucking gym. Kabooms. The fuck? Where was she? Alright. Let my controller charge for a little bit. And then I want to do at least one more match. Let's listen to some Smosh. If I had someone to chat with, I'd more than gladly chat, but when my controller was close to dead, so we need to let it just charge, do its thing.
East Coast.
But yeah, hello motherfuckers and welcome to my Club of Kottontales. If you couldn't tell, this is just a random live content. Like most people consider it a stream, but this was just me chilling, chatting with me, myself, and I. You know, hope to get someone else, but meh. It's just me, myself, and I, and huzzah to that.
Yes, but those are pants. Cue my wearing the most outrageously tight and poor taste yoga pants and leggings. I am a heavy man. This was not a good look. Manager in question took all of the week to okay my wearing shorts. It's so funny.
What is wrong with wearing shorts, yoga pants? Like, what?
I don't know, man. Some people just
Get
love.
uncomfortable.
I think some people love controlling other people. It's really
People love controlling. I also would really love to know, what are flared yoga pants?
I have them.
not the skinny
It's like
ones.
the bell bottoms.
Oh, they're gonna slide up when you're doing down.
Not really. No, depends on how some. Well, mine flare around the ankle. Though I've never tried doing downward dog with it on. No, I'll wear it.
Great.
I'll over.
I cannot wait.
I'll bend over for you.
Did you guys ever have to deal with insane dress codes in any place you work?
Yeah, like restaurants and bars. Very insane. And then at one point, we all needed to get no-slip shoes. They're the ugliest shoes you've ever seen in your life. You're like, these are so ugly.
Yeah.
But then Vans actually make some really cool non-slip shoes, and those were really cool. And then a new manager came in and was like, you can't wear Vans. I was like, fight me. Honestly, fucking fight me.
Yeah. It would be. I mean, if you fell, that sucks for you.
Definitely. There was a server who was not wearing no-slip shoes, and I'm not gonna name him, but maybe Kimmy remembers. He was walking, and he slipped, and he had so much food, and it fell up in the air, and then he slammed on the railing and was covered in blood.
Oh my god!
Covered in blood.
And he fucking died!
Covered in blood. No, he's alive and fine. He's covered in blood and like coming out with food, and he was like, "Fuck this place!"
Oh no!
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Before we move on, I want to point out this awesome sweatshirt I'm wearing. It's at Smosh.com now. You can get it. Overthink everything.
Just what I do every day.
Yeah, it's what we all do all the time. What's great is this is embroidered, so this is really nice, and it's got a nice little star here too.
Star White.
Which I really like. And on the back, you got a nice like a nice peach
Salmon, yeah.
Love this
Salmon,
color.
fishing salmon in the Yemen.
Yeah.
Moving on. Never touch your truck again. You got it, neighbor.
Oh, God.
I posted this on the Am I the Asshole stuff, but many people were saying it is malicious compliance, and I posted here too. I'm a 59-year-old man and live in a major city in Ontario, Canada. I live in a small subdivision and have 5 neighbors total on my street. For the past few years, during the winter when we're getting a lot of snow or bad storms, as I'm leaving for my overnight shift at around 8 to 9 p.m., I'll put my wife's windshield wipers up on her car and do a quick walk around to my other 5 neighbors and put their windshield wipers up on their cars. Obviously not if they're outside or something, but if it looks like they're in for the night. Many of them forget to do this, as many of them have children and it typically slips their mind, and their wipers will be frozen to their car in the morning. It's just something nice I like to do to look out for my neighbors. They're all always grateful for this and thank me for it. Many of them started doing it too, and there will be nights where I'll forget to put my and my wife's up, and in the morning one of the neighbors has done it for us. This is typical Canadian behavior.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, recently one of our neighbors moved, and a new family moved in as of last week. It's a young couple and their 2 young children. The other night, I was leaving for my overnight shift at around 9 p.m. It was snowing really heavily. We were supposed to be getting almost 30 centimeters of snow, and it was freezing out. So I put my wife's wipers up and went a casual, quick walk around to the other neighbors. I was hesitant when I reached my new neighbor's house, as I've only introduced myself once, but did it anyway. As I was putting the second wiper up on their pickup truck, the husband came charging out his front door yelling, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing to my truck?" I tried to explain to him.
Not only do I have plans the weekend after my birthday, but Rainbow's Alley Mom just invited me to go see the newest Disney movie, Wish. It's coming to theaters in December. And she was saying, you know, if I wanted to go see it with her Junior and myself. Amazing. Me and Rainbow were just talking about that movie, and I was literally thinking, like, oh, that'd be really cool to go to the theater with her. But I would need someone to drive because, like, I wouldn't be able to walk and then sit in those seats. So this is so perfect. Oh, man. Allie is seriously such a wonderful human being. I am so extremely fortunate and lucky to have gotten her as, you know, Amber Jr.'s stepmom. Like, we're so much alike, Allie and I. And because both of our names start with A and our last names are Lewis, we're both A. Lewis. My daughter loves her. I love her. Like, yeah. She's such a wonderful human being. I have to text my best friend. I have to do this now. Excuse me. Okay. I had to send my best friend a message, because so, it's been a long time since someone has asked me to go do something for my birthday. And whereas, like, I'm sure I'm gonna have all sorts of different thoughts and feelings about the fact that, of course, it's Allie, Voldemort's wife, who is the one that does it, but she's just a kind human being, and I just happened to meet her through Voldemort. I talk about her often. Her ears are probably constantly ringing, and it's because of me. She's probably thinking, do I have earwax in my ear? Like, what's going on? Like, Allie and I are on, like, girl type of relationship level. Like, we get along so well. I'm sure it probably gives Voldemort some anxiety, but he has no idea what anxiety is, and he, is narcissistic, so he probably thinking, like, oh, I don't have anxiety. Like, that's for weak-minded people. But, I, his first wife and ex-wife, and Allie, his second wife and current wife, we're so alike. Yeah, she just texts back, yay, I'm excited. Oh. I just, like, she's such a wonderful human being. And I even told her the other day when she took me to my dentist appointment, I had mentioned how I tell my friends that I feel like she was brought into our lives for the Ambers, and I use his name, but Voldemort, he just gets to, also have her, and she giggled at it, we laughed at it together, and it's just like, yeah, like, I really kind of look at it more so that I'm co-parenting with her other mom versus co-parenting with Voldemort. And it's so wonderful, and it's still jarring for me because I do, Rainbow is never supposed to have two moms, so that's something that I'm still dealing with. And, I have to sort of just get used to it, work through it type of thing. But I could not have asked for a better human being to have been Rainbow's second mom. I always said that, Rainbow was never supposed to have two moms, but she was meant to have two moms. Allie and I are so similar, and we parent very similar, and because of this, Rainbow gets to have a mom at both places, but, like, it's just, and Allie is so good at, like, making sure that her and her husband, Voldemort, they're not stepping on my toes. I'm always comfortable with whatever's going down because, she, first and foremost, is my baby. Like, I grew her in my body, and she's a rainbow baby, meaning that I experienced the loss of a child. She has an angel sibling. And I'm just very, 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 very thankful. I am just like on cloud 47. Like, oh, huzzah, it's 4:20 my time. So cheers. I have plans for, like, I made plans for my birthday because I was like, I'm not going to wait for someone to make plans. And then I had this feeling, I was like, watch, someone's going to make plans with me. And in my brain, I even said, like, yeah, Allie's probably going to make plans with me. And I didn't even think about that until just this moment. But she was, and I'm glad. Like, we're going to have such a blast. Rainbow loves getting to hang out with, both of her moms or all three of her parents. So it's going to be so much fun. Oh.
Yeah, maybe. There was opportunities to come back later and be like, hey, I'm sorry I overreacted.
But that just shows you that he's probably just a fucking asshole.
Yeah, well, and also when she's like, hey, can you help me? And he's like, no, sorry, like, wow, asshole.
Yeah.
Like, they think, oh, I can yell at you all I want, but then you still owe me.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. That's the only reason. But I do understand. If I saw someone in my yard, I could understand that in the moment you might yell and freak out.
Yes.
But you have a chance after that to go, hey,
to apologize.
sorry.
Yes.
But they didn't do that.
I'm gonna be thinking about this story for a while.
Yeah, this is a fascinating one.
This makes me really sad that like he had like a whole neighborly routine, and neighbors do take care of you.
You grew up in a snow.
I don't get, like, when you were first telling me the story, I was like, windshield wipers?
Yeah, I know.
What's
We're
going on?
from the desert.
I grew up in Massachusetts, and it was always like in winter it was below freezing. But the thing is, my mom or dad would never walk around and do people's windshields. Like, everyone just did that themselves. But the biggest thing for us is when the plow guy was going by, if he liked you and knew the neighbor, he would plow your driveway for you.
That's nice.
Otherwise, my entire life growing up was every daughter had to do 2 hours of shoveling.
What? 2 hours?
Every night.
Wait. No.
2 hours of shoveling every night. My mom would give us $10. And it was just a part of my life. And then when I started driving, you'd have to wake up an hour before to shovel out your car, scrape. So what you do is you have a scraper, you scrape the top, and then as you're warming up your car. So when you warm up your car, it actually warms up the frozen, and then you scrape.
No wonder everyone on the East Coast is so pissed off.
We're so angry. It's freaking me out. We're so angry and we're so mad when people like take time off because we're like, what the fuck? I have to go to work. And that's why I left, because I was done being so angry.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, you were shoveling
shoveling snow for 2 hours?
Every night.
Why?
That's just a part of your life.
Part of
Why are you shaking leaves in the fall?
I think it's also why it's so funny because growing up in Arizona and being in LA, like people out here, we talk about the snow and it's romanticized things. You know, you have like the snow.
How lovely.
It's
I
like,
get to
man.
ski.
I
And
hate
it's
the
like,
snow.
ski?
See, I
You're lucky.
love snow, but I love it for like sledding and building a snowman.
I built,
You know,
listen, I built
those
snowmen.
things.
I loved snow too. I built snowmen and sled. It was great, but I still had to work my ass off to get out.
I only experienced the snow when I was very little when we lived in Virginia, and so I never had to shovel snow.
I don't find any joy in snow, cold, snowman.
Honestly, it
Mixing out.
creates character.
Yeah.
You do have to leave the East Coast or else you become curmudgeon.
So we have some comments here. You reminded her of her and her husband's earlier yelling at you for trying to help, and her response to that reminder is to call you an asshole instead of apologizing and admitting she really does need help. Yeah, these are not nice people. You're better off not having any kind of relationship with them. I think that's there's not enough information to go like,
Right.
yeah, don't talk to these people ever again. But certainly, based on that,
They should mend things. It's just not worth it. It's nice. It's good to have good neighbors.
It is good to have good neighbors. You need
Like
it.
a good neighbor.
Your wife is wrong until the neighbors apologize to us instructed to never touch their vehicle. Considering how other neighbors tried to explain to them and they wouldn't listen, they're on their own. Probably for other stuff, as they made a bad first impression. Someone else said, "Oh boy, it looks like a lot of neighborly feud stories for years to come." See, that's where my mind is at. Is that I'm like, they're assholes. Definitely. I mean, look, if I was in his position, I'd be trying to avoid them. I know it sucks, but I would also try to like mend this. And it's not fair, but I would try because I'm like, you don't want to deal with some people next to you who hate you.
Yes.
Like in the movie Megan.
Yeah.
Oh
Maybe
my God.
Maybe they have an android daughter who's gonna kill your dog.
What was the dog's name? That was driving me crazy. She's like, your dog is running all over my yard, and she's like, I don't care. I don't care.
All right, let's keep it moving. This is another petty revenge. Bluetooth speaker revenge. One of my neighbors loves to blast loud music and watch soccer every damn night with his friends. I've had enough and wanted to do something original just to annoy him and give him a good scare. While I was on my phone, I noticed a bunch of devices in the Bluetooth settings. I saw an unsecured Bluetooth speaker, so naturally I waited until they were all asleep, and then I paired my phone with it. I then played a super loud window breaking sound effect, and since there's absolutely no soundproofing here, I could hear it through the wall along with their screams. I had to laugh in a pillow to not get caught. I hope that I'll be able to sleep because I can't stop thinking about it. It was really entertaining.
Oh my God.
So the comments are all people suggesting other things that they can play on their Bluetooth speaker. This isn't going to solve anything.
No.
Like they're not. This isn't fixing the problem. They're going to continue to play loud music.
Why didn't he just go and knock on their door and be like,
Yeah, they didn't establish that they've tried to ask.
dude, stop. You don't want to like prank like a family.
Yeah.
I would
mother.
Or old
I would
people.
put like bear sound effects, like a fully grown grizzly bears in their place.
It sounds like a horror movie, like the start of a horror movie. Like it just goes all horribly wrong.
So there's only one comment apparently in this thread that said, "Have you tried actually talking to them?"
I like that comment.
I think because I do. My only issue is like, don't do this until you've literally gone and asked, because maybe they don't think it bothers them. Maybe they don't think. I could see in an apartment setting being like, maybe we don't have neighbors on that side, or like depending, like that can happen. I don't know.
You have to let them know because my apartment building, it's like an old, like kind of vintagey. I think it's from the 1920s, and I didn't know this, but my neighbor below me could hear everything. Like when my dog would run around, it sounded like a fucking tornado.
Yeah.
So it's like I didn't know until he told me. He was like, "Oh my God."
Right.
Like, and so I'm very aware, like, if I'm going to work out in the place, I'm not going to do it late at night.
See, the thing is, for me, I'm someone who's not bothered by sounds coming from, like, neighbors or anything. I actually,
so bothered by
I'm not
sounds.
bothered whatsoever. I can sleep straight through it, and sometimes it's actually comforting for me. I actually like it. I
That
sometimes
means
like
that your
it.
parents did well. Like, I feel like with little kids, parents, you know how, like, the newer parents are, like, they're very quiet with their kids, but I don't know if you grew up with your parents being, like,
there was already, I was the youngest, so I think by that point, it was like, whatever. And my brothers probably were loud, and stuff, and I just grew up with that around.
Me too.
I just could sleep through anything.
I love, dead silence. Sam, when he's next, last night he was watching Mission Impossible.
That's awesome.
I'm like, please.
In bed?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Headphones on.
Get out of here.
Sick as hell, dude.
Too loud.
That's what H will do. He'll watch you, and then it's you, and I'm like, you need to turn this down. He's like, okay, and then he'll just turn down the volume, and the bright light is there. I'm just like, God.
Another petty revenge here. Throw food in my car. Enjoy deep cleaning your interior.
Okay, that was a long title.
This happened to me about a couple years ago. My wife and I were headed back from a trip to Costco. While there, I grabbed their amazing $1.50 hot dog and a drink combo and mixed iced tea and lemonade together. This is important later. We got off the freeway and I had to stop for a red light on the off-ramp, then immediately caught the next red light off the freeway. As I was waiting for the light and talking to my wife, a little biscuit bounces off the hood of my car. I look to my left, and there is a guy in a pickup with his window rolled down, throwing biscuits out of a bag at my car. I roll down my window and ask, what the fuck? He says, I made him brake hard at the light before, and I should have just driven through. I said the light was red, moron. That's how shit works. I'm sure not running a red light because some dumbass isn't paying attention. He throws another biscuit at my car, so I grab my drink. I'm right-handed, and my car, newer Camaro, has tiny windows, so I didn't have much hope on my accuracy throwing this out the window with my left hand. And this was obviously a work truck. Really doubtful he'd care if he got a drink on the outside of his truck. But I put my faith in the Most High and threw that drink. He watched it fly through the air, totally nonplussed, until it went right through his passenger window and exploded inside the truck. Skywalker didn't feel as accomplished making that shot through the exhaust port as I did, seeing an Arnold Palmer erupt all over his cloth seats. He immediately started searching his truck for something else to throw, and I floored it, laughing as loudly as I could out my window. I just love that it was biscuits. How many biscuits did this guy have?
He wasted so many biscuits.
Yeah, I would not waste biscuits on some asshole. He was giving him biscuits.
I don't really like when people are aggressive on the road.
Well, yeah.
It causes murder.
It's a problem. Look, I would never do this. I think it's a funny story, but I would never throw food at someone else's car, even if they threw. I would keep my window rolled up.
What? Yeah.
I would keep my window rolled up because I'd be scared because I'm like, you don't know how crazy. I always assume when I'm on the road, I'm like, any person's a murderer. That person's a murderer. Especially if they drive crazy. I'm like, that means they already kind of don't care.
Yes,
about
absolutely.
Safety.
Don't engage.
Never engage.
in road rage.
But if
Never
someone was throwing
engage.
biscuits at my car, I think I would laugh.
I would laugh really hard and be like, thank you.
Oh.
Yum, yum.
Dude, if they're Popeyes biscuits, I'm rolling down my window and I'm opening my mouth.
Yeah, and put it in the car.
I'd be like,
in the car.
oh. So here's some comments here. I'd be too afraid of the repercussions to do this, but I love that you did. Someone said throwing biscuits is the human equivalent of a chimpanzee flinging its poo. Someone said, hey, free biscuits. And someone said, were the biscuits decent? And the OP said they were pretty stale in my opinion, so they weren't good biscuits.
Oh, so they ate it?
Yeah, so they were like, hey,
based on maybe
it's
how
stale.
it sounded against his car.
What will a wife do? Don't throw the iced tea lemonade. Don't.
I know.
Now you're down in Arnold Palmer.
It's not worth it.
Once again, similar to the presentation at the beginning, you now lost something.
You lost something, and how are you going to wash down that $150 hot dog?
No.
I know.
His life sucks now.
Yeah.
He didn't think about it all through. It's not worth it.
No, that's never worth it.
No, that person just reacted.
Maybe they were having a bad day. They were having a bad day.
That's true. Yeah, biscuits aren't doing much damage to a car, to a Camaro. A Camaro's a nice car, so
I fucking hate that. Sorry. I'm like, oh hey, you drive a fast car. Cool.
But this is I think the point is the biscuit's hitting the outside of his car, and then he throws a drink into this guy's car.
Work truck.
It is an escalation.
They probably fucked with the car, but honestly, don't throw the biscuits.
Yeah, don't throw the biscuits, but also, hey dude, get a life. Don't throw your lemonade, half iced tea, into someone's work truck.
That's Olivia's quote. Hey, dude, get a life.
Like, just move on, you know, sorry, there's some biscuits being thrown at you.
Yeah.
It could be a lot worse. They're not rocks or blades.
I agree.
You know, or blood.
Yeah, don't throw blood.
Alright, let's move on.
Also, I think fast cars are really loud sometimes.
And they're obnoxious.
And they hurt my poor baby ears.
Okay, here's the next story. It's just titled Confession. It's from Petty Revenge. I work Instacart. For those who don't know, it's an app to shop and deliver groceries and various other items from an app. Someone on the Instacart page told me to post here. On Christmas, I worked. I got an order at Rite Aid for some kind of 24-pack of beer I've never heard of. I delivered to this dude in less than 5 minutes. He comes out and talks to me and says he has no one to spend Christmas with. I don't ask questions, obviously. I say, I'm sorry, enjoy your beer, scanned his ID, and left. I was thinking about him for a few hours. I was feeling so bad for people who don't have friends or family to celebrate holidays with. I check my ratings every morning. The next day, he reported the beer as damaged. What in the actual fuck? First of all, if it's damaged, why did you take it? Second, I worked on Christmas, you shady asshole. How dare you do that? No wonder you're alone. A couple days ago, I was in the same area. An order pops up. Same dude, same beer, same address. I hit accept. I arrive at the store, start batch. I then send him a message saying, I'm sorry, but the last case of beer is damaged. I'm refunding your order. Called Instacart and canceled. Watch what you lie about. This is minor, but fuck that. You're not messing with my livelihood for a case of beer. I got you this time, boo. The repercussions of this are huge because the guy reporting it as damaged affects this shopper's ability to work. He could get fired from Instacart or maybe not get as many orders. I know it can impact him and his ability to do his job, and that's super unfair. Especially when it's a case of beer. It's a lie. It's obviously a lie, but also I'm trying to think of how damaged a 24-pack of beer can be, where it's it's fucking ruined. Dude, I bought 24 packs of beer that I look and I'm like, oh, this corner's all messed up. Whatever. Who cares? Even if one beer is messed up, I'm like, it's a 24-pack. This guy's alone.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't have 24 of them.
Yeah.
That's really sad.
That's really sad.
I was hoping that this story was going to be like a miracle on Cruise story. It was just, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Together.
Smash the thing. Okay. I was hoping that he was going to drive around and think about it and be like, you know what? I'm going to spend Christmas with this guy.
Yeah.
I thought so too. It's a bummer. Why did this guy have to retaliate like that?
But he's right. This might be an explanation for why this guy is alone. Yeah, we don't know anything about this guy. So here's some comments. I had someone once.
Okay. Let's see if the controller is. Get up, stretch. Check the controller. Okay, it's still charging. So, that's good. Oh shit, it's 4:47, which is 7:47 for my best tutor. Cheers. Oh, the 47. It makes me so happy. Cheers. I'm gonna land at the motel. Oop, that's not the motel. Motel's over that way. The saw bathroom. This is like the best bush ever. And then I'm also a bush, so it's bushception. This is great. This is great. I need to throw up. My bush. Ouch. Oh man, the holiday decorations would look so fantastic. I was just thinking about that house and how it was used to be decorated back in the day for holidays. This is just like... I played a lot of last season, but it's not because I like super loved the season or anything like that. I just very much... Fortnite is a game that I can escape into. And pew-pewing. I like pew-pew games. Like, I've always enjoyed shooters. I don't know, I'm just one of those people that do. That's pretty cool. It's a fantastic vending machine in Loot Lake. Oh, hey. That's awesome. If I had a silencer, I would totally go for it. cool. It doesn't run. Yeah. 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 Llama. I figured it wouldn't move because, you know, OG, it doesn't move. I'm so fucking happy right now. Sweet Easter Island boobies. Fuck, someone was sniping. When it gets hot, it gets hot, hot. Ooh. Lucky number level 13. Lucky number 13. I should have gave him a different pickaxe, but that's okay. Actually, yeah, that will do a hot drop on it. the hottest of drops. Now I can change his back bling and his harvesting tool. Ooh, lucky landing. Because this is going to be my last match. It's been fun, though. We played, like, I think this is, like, our 10th match or something like that. 10th or 11th, but... 'tis been fun. But... I got some cleaning I want to do. Make some actual food. Hit up Raymundo, see if he'll be gaming. We die due to no weapon to defend ourselves. We'll do another one. Aha! I knew if I waited long enough, I'd find me some minis, motherfucker. Yeah! Yeah, the fucking Carosaurus Rex, yeah. There's always a person. Ooh, shit. Damn it. So close. But it wasn't in the cards. Well, thank you to anyone that's been lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. We had people pop in at the beginning and say hello, but no one really to chat with. Which is, you know, pretty huge. But I'm gonna do some cleaning around my cave. Listen to some more Smosh, but in my ear. That was a great last match. I'm sure the next time I play will probably be with my best duder. So, there's that. Yes. And now we can get matcha, bro. Cool whip. Aww, that's fucking adorable. Dessert dropper. This is so adorable. But yeah, I just wanted to get that all deliciously done for Cool Whip. So until next time and always, please do remember to be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye.